Hello, everyone, and welcome back. I am the James with the Games, and welcome back to being a part of the Missing Members. And welcome to the 9th week of the Sunday Return of Mana campaign. Last time they went north, they gathered a bunch of plants. They went into Northern Cave, and they ended up having an encounter, and they ended right after that encounter. So here we are.
The walls had arms.
The walls
Those
did.
arms were bullshit.
Which we stabbed.
I love the reply of Anastasia. The walls were bullshit.
They were! Why do they have that much health?
It wasn't so much health. I think they were resistant.
They did. Well, they were.
That's why it took forever for us to kill them, even with good hits.
Ah.
It's also the reason that the only thing that could actually, do full damage was the crazy moon kite.
The moon kite will save us all.
What is the moon kite? It's got 6 wings, but what's its body?
A sphere.
Just an orb? No, it's no animal features. No.
Nope.
Doesn't look like a cat or a bird or nothing. It's just an orb.
Yep.
I mean, we could try to draw a cat face on it, but...
I'm just. Oh gosh.
Yeah, no, it's just an orb with wings. It's
So
weird.
was there anything in this cave?
Better be.
Oh no,
I
down.
wasn't remember.
Well, you can attempt to search it to see if you can find anything.
Will that be investigation?
Right now, it'd be investigation since you're able to spend enough time to actually search through it.
I should
Who's
mention
good at
my passive investigation is 18. Because of the alert feat. Is it alert? Of the observant feat. I get a +5 to both my passive perception and investigation.
So I guess if whoever's got good investigation ought to roll it, I suppose.
The question is, do I investigate well? I do not. I believe that there's Anastasia with the good investigations.
Yes.
Hmm.
$17. Nope, between you and Lane, you don't find a whole lot down here. You just find that, there's a lot of, legitimately, dead corpses of, small animals in this path.
Any weird severed hands too from the walls?
I believe you actually went ahead and you already harvested them, didn't you?
Yeah, we got a bunch of,
Yeah.
I believe I did... Yeah, that Arcana check.
Yep. I just wanted to make sure since I was I don't remember. Too much shit has happened this last week and I can't blink and remember. Which makes me feel bad.
It's okay. I have an approximate knowledge of many things.
Approximate knowledge of many things.
Which is the same as saying you don't know nothing.
Exactly.
Alright, I suppose we ought to leave this dead end.
Yeah. I think next time we roll for something, we should probably, because when we rolled for this encounter we kind of rolled just to find loot, we probably should roll something different.
Oh, probably.
You still have six days to head through the cave.
We need.
We'll have, what, 5 ores? I think that was the
Or
good
in
one.
a cave, right? Maybe we should try to find ores and metals, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I will say that you don't actually have the tools right now to mine the ore quickly.
Well, yeah, rock can just beat it for a long time.
Okay then. Rock will attempt to beat the
We need pure lead. I know we can't get the Aronium or ancient ore yet, but we can still get just straight up lead.
Okay then, so you're going to go ahead and you find ore for the next 6 days then, I take it.
As we're traveling, yeah, sure.
Okay, that'll be 6 nature checks.
I guess I can do that one.
You can also just go ahead and spend time at the end of a day to just like role play with each other, which is something I've been forgetting to just mention in the first place.
I can, I've got a +8 in nurture if someone wants to help me out.
I've got a +9.
Oh, man, I'll help you out.
Nice. Ooh.
Did you even need help?
Yes.
Yes.
Help much appreciated.
Yay, we did it.
Unlike, I think he needed the help due to that third roll.
Yeah, third and fourth was an 18.
What the third roll was an 11 at base.
It's even worse. I rolled a 2.
I know, that's why I said that. Okay.
You write these numbers down somewhere?
Yes.
You got it?
Yeah, I got it. So does anything come of it?
For the second day, roll me a percentile die at advantage.
Wouldn't it technically be disadvantaged since we're trying to get low numbers?
The advantage on a percentile die means you take the lowest number.
So,
Oh my goodness! The same thing happened from yesterday!
so yeah, I'll
Two catastrophic failures!
Take the 99.
Prepare for battle.
Yeah, I'll take the 99. I'm curious.
Oh, you're curious?
I hate you.
And that's for other days, so I'm just like, we're going around, looking at rocks. I talk to y'all about things, but I'm too busy, trying to figure out how Smith tools work and pretending like I'm learning Elvish.
Pretend?
Yeah, no, I'm just like, I've heard them speak Elvish, so I'm just speaking, saying random shit that sounds vaguely Elvish at Luna as she just, looks at me and just like, what the hell are you doing, bro? Scar for studying the rocks and be like, these rocks suck.
I guess Nigel's like banging a hammer together. Is this how a Smith tool works? How does it work? Or banging on a random hammer. Trying to form metal. Alright, what kind of monster do we find instead of
What
good
horrible
stuff?
math is here? Where's the Umber Holt?
Oh no, it wouldn't be an Umber Hulk. That's too high of a roll for an Umber Hulk.
You're right, it's only challenge 5. Where's the 20 Umber Holt?
It's only going to be an aboleth.
Whole colony. Nablith. I don't see any. Oh, there is some water.
There is water, but aboleths wouldn't live this far north.
That's
Yeah.
just what you want us to think.
See that 96 roll, we actually accidentally walked through a portal that leads to the south. to an abode layer.
That is hilarious, and I love that logic.
We accidentally went through a portal we couldn't see.
Yeah. Happens all the time.
Well, now, I remember one of you telling me this. What is the button to bring your screen to where I click on screen?
Oh, you shift. You hold shift and hold it down.
Yeah, like that.
Right.
Okay. You head down this passageway, which is lit up with this, like, green light.
Yep. Back.
Is this emerald glow lights up this portion of the cavern. It bit closer to the actual, like, edge of the map here.
Looks like loot to me.
It's raining out. Oh, dang nabbit.
What?
I actually have to exit to go over here. Since I did something really stupid. And settings, game settings. Which means that I actually can't access my own bestiary.
Oh.
So I now have to come over here and refresh. A few spaces further back, if you wouldn't mind, Anastasia and Lucy. You moved directly to the front.
What?
I said, there it goes. Because as you near the, dadgummit, this will not spawn where I want it to. Near the end of the cavern, this thing is like in a nook, and it's creating the glow itself.
Oh.
What the? This would be like a green ore monster or something.
Its head,
Like loot to me.
its head has the appearance of an ibis, and you sense ancient energies flowing through the area, Lane.
Ancient energy. Oh, I get it. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Anyway, I'm using Libra, like a canvas.
Alright, neat.
Panic button!
Ah, you know that.
What the heck?
Something. There sure is something.
Okay, we're not fighting this thing. Let's move along.
Run!
As long as we do something other than poison, psychic, bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing.
So basically only the moon kite.
Yeah, so let's... This doesn't even sound like a good use of time. Let's not fight this and continue.
But it could be full
Run,
of
fools.
ancient ore.
If you got a way to fight this thing, then you can do it, but the rest of us are gonna run.
No,
Yeah.
I don't.
I mean,
Like you said, only the Moonkite can.
I'm talking to Lane.
the demon unicorns can headbutt it too.
And it can actually kill our demon unicorns.
Exactly.
And I'm not
Do
letting
you learn
Helldeer die.
anything else about this?
Can you repeat what you said, Lane? Because I couldn't quite hear that.
Do we learn anything about this creature?
This thing is beyond ancient, and its body, unlike most golems, since most golems are made out of metals, they're made out of it's made out of like enchanted glass and gemstones, which it's made out of enchanted glass rather than gemstones. Actually, like not the body isn't terribly valuable. The thing is that these things absorb alchemic energy, and
I know it'll be a hard fight, but if you kill it, think of the loot.
No.
What
it's not-
loot?
No, absolutely not. Guys, let's just move our tokens out of this area. We're not fighting this. I don't care. Who's with me?
All right.
Me.
yeah, this is a chance for you all to escape without any harm coming to you.
Let's do that now. Because we've
Run!
only got one character in our party that can do damage. Nope. We'll come back when we're level 25.
You know, if we just had some magical weapons, we could kill shit.
Well, when we
Good.
find adamantite, we'll do that. So.
Adamantite as well.
Yep.
At times like this, it's better to run instead of risking your life for loot that you don't know if you're gonna get.
We did get a discovery, which that's a good thing.
Yes. Speaking of which, if you leave, who is holding the gems right now?
Oh, so we're at 6 out of 9 now.
Wait, what gems?
The gems regarding the packs.
Lane.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
Lane's got
that'd
'em.
be Lane. Ah, come on.
The gems flash, the eyes of the golem flash as you leave. Yet nothing happens as you're leaving. It takes a good 3 to 5 minutes after you've left for anything to occur.
What occurs?
It knows we got something at once.
Exactly.
Oh no! Oh god.
Should we do that thing where we run?
Basically within 3 to 5 minutes you're far enough away that it can't realistically find you.
All right, how about we run then?
I mean, just in case someone get on Nigel's back and all of us get on the horses and run.
Very good point. There's 3 of them. Wait.
But yeah,
Oh, I see.
other than that, that's about it for the week. And where is it? Here it is. I did not size this properly. But I don't care, I'm taking you all over here regardless. Is at the end of the week, you end up at the end of the cave, you come to this little, like, open area that has a beach on the north-south eastern side, which this is east. The southern portion of the map is east, so I apologize for this map being wonky.
That's fine.
So where are we?
You would be out here on this,
On that side, alright.
yeah. And I also thank you for reminding me of the shift thing. I was asking about that in the Saturday group and no one knew how to do it.
I thought it was alt, but alright.
I thought it was Alt too. I was pressing Alt constantly. I was like, why is this working? In which Maximilian, who has been with you for the past 3 weeks.
Oh yeah.
I've just been ignoring him because he's obviously a boring person.
How did I ask? I actually have a question for him in character. So how did you get shoved in that barrel on the bridge?
I did it because of the fact that I knew that no one would suspect a barrel.
You were counting on us. You were counting on us being on that at that exact point in time. You could have easily drowned.
I've held my breath underwater for 3 days straight. I think that I can handle something like that.
Wait, how do you do that?
Do you have gills or something?
I don't know.
Yeah, you got a whole bunch. You got like the universe luck or something.
Hey,
But-
can you use your detect mana thing and make sure this guy's not a changeling? I don't think changelings exist, technically, but that's also something changelings would spread.
Yeah, I'll use detect mana.
You don't really notice anything outside of the normal.
Weird.
He's just he's just like incredibly talented at really
Also-
stupid stuff.
That shield we got.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
magical, right? With the observant feat, I have advantage on my Arcana proficiency check to determine what a magical item is.
Go ahead. Also, didn't we roll a d7 to determine what type of shield it was previously?
Yeah, it was like skirmisher's shield or something.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, do the check then.
Oh, same number.
It's a sentinel shield.
What does that do?
It does nice things. I
Oh,
don't remember exactly what
that's
nice
useful.
things, but it does nice things.
Advantage on initiative checks.
Cool.
Ah,
Yay! I already have that.
Well, you also have to remember that most fighters don't normally get that.
Correct.
so who's gonna use it then?
Still vote for Save the Bonk! Lulu.
Obviously, we'll just give it to whoever makes our perception checks, so that, like, if we're ever looking around, they can just equip the shield so they can extra perception things, since it gives advantage on perception checks.
It does?
Yeah.
That was advantage on initiative.
Yeah, it's while holding the shield, you have advantage on initiative rolls and wisdom perception checks.
Oh, Lane wants that then.
Does the Sentinel Shield also grant an additional AC?
It's
Yeah,
just
well, no.
standard plus 2 AC.
I
Yeah,
should
just-
mention my passive perception is 25 now.
Perfect.
My gosh, nothing's getting past you.
Lane, do you actually have moderately armored?
Moderately armored. I don't have proficiency in shield.
Yeah, you need proficiency in shields in order to gain the benefits of the Sentinel Shield.
Ah.
Shoot.
Can someone train me? Like how we do other training?
I could do that.
You can't... Here's the thing with that. That basically means you're retraining a feat, which would fall under the same rules as the learning a new proficiency. It's just that you're getting rid of one feat to gain a different one.
Yeah.
That fair, Lane?
You know, maybe someone else should have it.
I'm sorry if that seems a little bit mean, but it is
No,
the
that makes
most
sense.
it's the most fair thing I can think of for this instance.
Maybe we can just give it to Rock?
Rock has a big tower shield he likes.
That's the problem, like, me and him have our kite shields we really like, he has his tower shield he really likes, and nobody else uses shit like... Wait a second.
Why don't we give it to Grill? I can't say his name.
Nick Greyhiltos is the Saturday group member that Delta plays.
Oh.
And the thing with Greyhiltos is he's a unarmored barbarian. He would look at it and like ask, "Can I eat it?"
Yep.
But you can still use a shield with unarmored defense.
It would lower his overall AC, I think, because
No.
he's using because
Well,
Wait, it's due to his fighting style and his feats. If he takes the shield, it actually lowers his AC by 1.
Okay. Oh, so you got all the dual weapon stuff or whatever.
Dual weapon and Mariner. Yeah, I
Okay.
went. I used my brain and figured out how to actually make a character that time.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah. Well, I also helped a lot in that.
No. You don't get to take this away from him, darn it.
N-
See?
Oh.
I'm not taking it away from him. I'm just like, I'm happy I helped.
Well,
You can tell.
We used a compendium called Loot the Boss, and I took some extra stuff that a normal Dracatar might not have, but it worked out okay. He wanted me to actually take even more stuff, and I said, no, this is powerful enough.
It's funny because you could tell I was super serious because instead of saying damn it, I said darn it. Very serious with me.
And no, but I'm just saying, I built it instead of I designed. Well, who cares? Well, Grahildas doesn't even exist in this universe. Is this like the two separate campaigns are two separate like timelines?
Yep.
Yeah.
Like they could
And I'm
end
picking on the
completely
DM.
different from each other.
Yep.
I mean,
What does Skirmish Shield even do?
oh, you know that'd be so freaking neat. Is if in our respective weeks we ran into other characters from the other session, but they're just NPCs. Like they're not adventurers like us, but they still exist, but they just never went on an adventure.
Fair. Ironically, I can actually do that at the end of the prologue. I legitimately have a way to do that at the end of the prologue for two of the characters from the Saturday group. I'll need to port characters over between the two different games, which is a pain in the arse for me, but I can do it.
The easy way to do that is I believe that free users get one character in the character vault, and you just like export them and then. I could be wrong.
I don't think so. I think I've tried that and they wouldn't let me. But, anywho, I should put in just a bunch of guards in here, and I need to put this in the constructs folder. Guard. And then just place a bunch of guards down. And Maximilian's like, friends, come in. This is a Zito Cove. You are welcome. You're welcome here. And shall we head to the Dynasty Horn to see if she's seaworthy?
What's happening?
Sure. I mean, I thought you knew if the ship was seaworthy. What could have happened between now and then?
Storms.
Inside a cave.
I haven't been here in over 2.5 months. A lot could have happened during that time. And I just realized I have this map flipped. Derp.
Yay!
You're right, we're already on the east. The east is the east.
No, I have the north and south flipped.
This is fine.
No. Dadgummit, I am trying to go ahead and say... Actually, wait, what?
Nigel says, "What happened? You guys know, clipped through the world border."
More like we fell off the world.
I feel dizzy.
I thought there was a flip button on here. Oh, flip vertical. That was the button I was looking for. Derp. I'm a derp.
About all these dudes.
Those soldiers have disappeared into the void.
Yes, above all these people.
Okay. Sorry about that. I realized what I did wrong. Yeah, I had it flipped vertically. Dupes. At the very least, the soldiers are no longer in the void.
The void just threw them back out, like, out of my place.
Yes, X-Death X-Death has excommunicated them.
I still don't even know what that is, but I just know it is a thing.
X-Death is the final boss of Final Fantasy V.
Oh.
Ah.
Okay.
And X-Death is a meme because the fact that throughout all of his appearances throughout the game, he is obsessed with the void. The void conquers all. The void is everything. The void is everlasting power. Those sorts of things. And I can also make this real quick. Add handout.
Oh, darn it. So there's like 22 soldiers here.
There's probably between like 40 to 70 soldiers here.
Oh, I was
So
just
you
looking.
can't really fight them.
Ellie.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, this is like the main Western resistance base.
Oh, cool. We made it to the thing.
Yes, this is a Jito Cove.
Yay, we did
Y'all
it.
want to start a bar fight?
No, I want to approach this group of soldiers and say, I look at our inventory and I pull out 12 bottles of beer and say, hey, I've got a 12-pack of ale. You got anything worth trading it for?
I mean,
What? Well, we have this book here.
What's in the book?
Now, I'm typing it out because this is one of the things that I made for the Saturday group. I didn't make for the Sunday group, and I haven't been able to port things between the two groups.
Oh. So what do you think, guys? You think it's a good trade for 12 of our 20 ales for this book?
I mean, what's the book?
It's probably a recipe for something.
yeah, we want it. We can always get more L, but fancy books, those are a little harder to come by.
Okay.
In which he goes ahead and he takes the 12-pack of ale and gives you this book.
Oh, neat.
Oh, hey. I mean, what's the difference between normal cotton and Tatalia cotton?
Talia?
Pretty much all the cotton you'll find is Tatalia cotton. The thing is that I don't think you have any of that in your inventory.
Wait a second. I'm not looking at my notes, but haven't we already... Don't I have a phoenix feather?
You do. Here's the thing.
What is a cloth spinner?
Oh, I need to edit this. Do.
I don't know what this is, but we got, like... I'm pretty sure I could make one.
That'll be useful if we can.
I don't know
Who
what
has
it is.
weaver's tools? Oh, making weaver's tools.
No, it's recipe for cotton cloth you need weaver's tools to make.
Ah.
Albeit, if you had string, know that if you use phoenix squills as the base for this, you'll make something different. You don't know what you'll make.
I have a singleton phoenix quill.
Yes, you do.
I think I will save that instead of trying to figure out how to do that. It's my favorite phoenix quill.
When are we gonna get more phoenix schools?
Well, first we'll have to find a phoenix to.
You'll just need to find a big bird, basically.
Let's go beat up a dinosaur.
Yeah.
Like a pterodactyl or a...
T-Rex.
Doesn't matter.
Well,
Dinosaur's head feathers, so you know.
you'll need to head out here because the dynasty horn is down here.
Well, hold on. I'm just finishing up my barter with the soldier.
Fair point. Sorry.
And handing him his... Alright, there's your ale. That leaves... We got 8 left for ourselves.
Neato, neato, neato.
Neato, neato, neato.
King.
Exactly. In which down here is this like really big, magnificent ship, albeit it's partially in tatters because of like you can see like the sails, like something is torn through these sails. There's this like big hole in the hull. Like you can see some of the boards are like waterlogged, that sort of thing. This thing has seen better days.
Oh, wow.
Yikes.
What kind does it look like? Does it look like a regular sailing, like a Western style sailing ship, or is it more like a Viking longboat?
I would say Western style mainly. It's built like It's built like a medieval battleship.
So it's fucking huge.
It is huge. Most ships in this setting are big, mainly because of you have to remember that it's not just there's medium-sized people that live in these societies. There are large and huge creatures that are part of normal society as well.
Really?
You've already met Tolena. Tolena is large-sized. Soldred and Anastasia have been to the Desert Giant camp, and they're huge-sized.
Yep.
Okay.
But yeah, this is a world setting where there's small, medium, large, and huge creatures that live within the same areas.
Okay.
The problem is that due to Roll20's tokens being super generic, I can't have like 15 tokens being like, this one's a dwarf, this one's an elf, this one... that sort of thing.
I get you.
Wait. Is this in here a cave?
This entire thing is a cave.
How the fuck do they fit this massive ass boat in here?
This is a opening that leads out to the sea.
Okay.
The problem is that there's like no lighting here to show that this is an opening.
That's okay. I was thinking, I'm like, this is me going out of character, but like, British ship of the lines were like the length of a fucking football field, like.
Oh no, it's not that big. It's maybe like half to 2/3 that size.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so like a character or something. Got it. Still a big boat.
It's a big boat. It's just that it's not like a football field's length of size.
Okay, because the next image I was gonna send you is an even bigger one.
Yeah. It's not that big. That's like the size of like the Imperial like mothership cruiser.
Well, here I just sent the even bigger one. So
Yeah, that's like the size of like the actual like Imperial front ship.
all right. I guess I should send both of those to the Discord.
Yeah.
If you're or you guys. Well, I ripped it straight off of Google. I googled HMS Victory and HMS Warrior. One's big, one's bigger. Okay, so the ship looks kind of messed up. So.
Oh, the ship looks incredibly messed up.
So, we just need to help them fix the boat, and then we get to keep it, right?
Well, basically it more means free passage for you across the sea.
Fine. I mean, kind of wanted to be a captain of the boat because that sounds fucking cool, but I guess we can help them instead of paying for passage.
Well, it's more like if you don't help them, there's no real way on the Tatalian province for you to get a boat to cross the ocean.
Yeah, like no amount of money is gonna fix this. We gotta fix it.
Yep.
This is gonna be interesting.
So I guess Nigel would look at Maximilian and say, "Okay, so where's your Looks like you're gonna need a team of carpenters to fix this. So where are they at?"
We have carpenters here that can help with the ship. It's just this is far more than what we're used to damage-wise dealing with.
So how are we gonna handle this?
Well, the first thing is that I know that we need to repair the sails, and for that we'll need around 5 cotton cloth.
All right,
have
so
that?
we do not.
Can we make that, or are we?
You don't have to Talia cotton. No one's found it in this group.
We just have to go find some cotton. Then we gotta go and fuck up some dinosaurs. Actually, no, they don't get they don't get the fancy cloth sails. We want that for us.
It might not even make sails if we use a phoenix feather.
Yeah. So we just need to go find some fancy ass cotton, and I can make us some sails. Easy peasy.
Yes.
Is that the only thing we got to do, or is there? The sails are one thing, but the rest of the hull is another.
That is very true. Unfortunately, the only man we know of that can fix this up in a jiffy is sort of been obsessed for a very long time and lives up in the Holy Pack now. And we have no idea if there would be any way of convincing him to come down to help us.
I mean, we could always just like kidnap him. So.
Or I mean, we could try. We could try to convince him. I mean, when's the last time anyone's talked to him?
I'm sure we can persuade him.
Oh yeah, I got proficiency in that. I guess I do. Doesn't help that it's only a +1 because my charisma is crap.
Did Lane fall asleep on us?
What now? Talking to me?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't notice. Want me to fix what now?
No, you want... It's not that you fix what... Maximilian said that the guy that he knows of that would be able to fix this up in a jiffy lives in the Holy Path, and that's why I sent you the DM.
You sent me a DM. Oh, that's what happened. I don't remember. I remember is a sort of northern foresty area.
Yeah, that's the holy path.
I didn't know that. I was never told that.
Actually, I've told you that a couple of times.
You have never remembered it.
Is that where we met the Moonkite at?
No.
Dang it.
The Moonkite you found basically in a secret area. Speaking of which, no one still attempted to do anything with the reed yet.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Why don't you guys do the read thing?
What
Wait,
reason?
so- we have a magic read that requires you to not be a horrible person.
As in,
You have to have a good alignment.
It can be neutral good, it can be lawful good, or chaotic good.
oh,
So,
no. Can't be me or rock.
This thing pops out of the inventory.
I don't know if my heart's currently pure enough to wield that thing. I think my right now I'm still in vengeance mode, so right now my alignment is somewhere around neutral.
Does anyone actually have a good alignment in our group?
Lucy does.
I would, but it's kind of conditional on some people he cares about being alive.
Like, I'm asking this because, like, I'm pretty sure that, like, out of the 6, 7 characters we have here, it might only be, like, 2 people.
Which is hilarious.
Yeah, I'm lawful neutral and true neutral.
Which is hilarious. I find it hilarious how literally, like, we have this group of people that all want to do the right thing, yet none of them are good aligned.
Our team name should be called the Morley Gray.
Okay, you get a discovery just for how good that pun was.
Yay. Sounds like
The morally gray. Oh my goodness, I needed that after yesterday.
huh.
So
I mean, we're all
Lucy,
good people, we just have very neutral methods to achieve our goodwill, or methods. Right? You know what I mean.
yes, I get it, I get it. So Lucy is going to attempt to befriend the plant.
Yeah, Lucy's just gonna bend down and start talking to the reed. Is that what it's called?
It's called a hallowed reed.
Oh, Hallowed Reed. Hey there, little guy. How are you?
In which you see in your mind just this big thing of a giant question mark. Is it like looks around the cave despite the fact it doesn't have eyes? Is it's like, where are we?
We're currently in a cave with a few friends of ours. We had help break someone out of jail, and we kind of found he led us to his base of.
You cut out at the very end there.
With his fellow group mates or army. Yes.
In which it jumps up and it's just like. It also has a question mark of like, who are you?
I'm Lucy. I befriended the group after they helped me get out of jail.
In which it jumps up again and has another question of like, why were you in jail? You don't actually like hear the actual like sentences, but you feel like the overall general thoughts of what it's referring to.
Well, long story short, I kind of did something to piss off the guards and got thrown in jail.
Fair.
It's more like I pissed off the consul, not the actual guards. So,
Well, the console's not. Console's pretty easy to irk. Like, console's a jerk. Like, no one like. Take it from me. I know.
I mean, yeah, but Lucy never met the console in person. They just like chucked her into jail, and she didn't get a trial. Like, what? What is this? Where's my trial?
Sort of the same thing with Nigel's like, I don't know what you want to call it. His estate basically got repossessed by the Empire.
No, it was stolen by the Empire.
I mean, I guess I suppose you'd call it theft. Theodore called it a repossession. I called Theodore something I'm not going to repeat.
In which it then hops again, and you basically, it's like this idea of question mark console equals Theodore.
Yes? Wait, is the console Theodore or what?
Yeah, the Theodore is the current sitting console.
Okay, well, yes, the console is currently Theodore. Now I know that idiot's name. I'll punch him in his face.
That's one name for the list.
I thought I've mentioned his name before. I apologize if I haven't.
You probably have, I just wasn't paying attention.
I just forgot. I probably have it written down somewhere.
One name for the list. And it's and it also has and it's now like, what else has Theodore done?
From what I heard, he stole land from Nigel. He's been throwing people in jail, hasn't actually been giving them trials, and that's about it for now. Till I figure out more. I'm pretty sure he's been paying a whole bunch of taxes on people that's unfairly. So, unfair taxes.
And the next one is a very, like, due to the fact of how complex of, like, a thought it is, it's hard to like, figure out what it means here, but it's like, party time Theodore question mark.
Huh?
And then right after Theodore, and little tiny, like, subscript is Dad.
What?
Right?
What? No,
Only a little.
no, I didn't hear you, Soldred.
I said in, like, tiny little superscript right at the end of Theodore. He's one of the consuls, right? I did hear that right?
No, there's only one Imperial console.
Or, yeah. Oh, well, never mind. I was going to make a funny, but the timing is now bad.
Theodore's a hobgoblin.
So we do stab him.
Basically, the read is asking, what will the party do with Theodore later on? Like, what's your intention to do with him?
I mean, probably overthrow him or something. Have him removed as consul?
If we run into him, we will stab him, but otherwise he will be fine where he is. Probably.
I mean, we can't really stab him. I'm pretty sure he's always traveling with guards, and I'm pretty sure he's holed up inside of his office at the moment.
That's what bows are for, so you can stab them from a long ways away.
Wait, so the read the question pictograms, they're only appearing Anastasia's mind, right? Or
Lucy, yeah.
Okay, so none of us know anything what's going on.
Just know Lucy is having a conversation with the reed and yelling. It looks weird.
It looks very weird.
A one-way conversation with the reed, as it only talks to Lucy's mind.
And it's jumping up and down.
And it doesn't even talk, it's like I said, pictograms.
Yep. It's more so asking, are you going to basically, like, imprison him? Are you planning on killing him? What are you planning on doing?
I mean, I don't plan on killing him, though, unless he actually does something to really push all of our hands. We'll probably just, I don't know, try to overthrow him. Though technically, if we find out what more he did, he may need to die. It's a touch-and-go situation at the moment.
The reed then shakes its head no, and then ends up withering on the spot.
Whoops.
Darn.
What happened to the reed?
Well, he was asking a whole bunch of questions about the whole, currently what we're trying to do. I guess he didn't like my last answer and kind of withered away.
Dang.
I mean, I was answering truthfully, so...
Can we is the reed its dried husk, is that something we can hold on to, or is it?
It's just like magi grass.
Oh.
Huh.
I was thinking cigar wrapper, but okay.
That is cruel.
It's already dead.
Come on, I convert it.
Oh my goodness, that's even worse. Ah.
Fun. Alright.
But you have basically two different quests. One is to get the cotton, and two is to go get this guy from the Holy Path, who Lane should know of. It's just that he hasn't been asking enough questions for me to answer them.
Yeah. Maybe I would, maybe I wouldn't. That's pretty seclusive.
This guy is like the only other person who has lived on the Holy Path.
Yeah, I'd probably know about him then.
Yeah, unlike the Holy Path, no one really lives on because of it's kind of out of the way.
What's it like there? What's he like?
He's a blacksmith, and he's probably the person who taught you how to smith. It's just that he more cares about smithing than he cares about people.
Yeah, I can respect.
Fair. So anyway,
should we go find him?
hey, would there be like towns and shit between us and that guy?
No,
What exactly do we need this man?
to fix the dynasty horn.
Because if there's a town on the way, we can like pick cotton up on the way to the dude or on the way back.
There might be cotton there on the Holy Path.
There's also been an extreme shortage of cotton over the last few years.
There's a shortage of cotton.
Has it been a drought?
It's just that we haven't the people of Tatalia have not been able to get it to grow in its traditional places for the last couple of years.
Well, if it's not, provided it's not some wonky magical cotton, like cotton's a pretty water intensive plant, so if we've had a drought, that could be a problem. That could be the cause.
I'm not sure, since the cotton in this world grows in the desert and doesn't grow anywhere else, and I have no idea why.
Okay, that is by that alone, it's wonky magical cotton, because cotton's like I said, cotton's a water intensive deal. Like it's almost like rice. You need a lot of water.
Oh yeah, no. Here, for some reason, cotton seems to grow in the desert and nowhere else.
It sounds like someone was just like, yeah, Egyptian cotton's the best cotton. We know exactly what it is. So obviously, desert's Egyptian, yeah. And then forgot the point that the only reason they grow a fuck ton of cotton there is because the Nile flooding and shit.
That's really funny and actually pretty accurate for the current situation.
Yep. Fun times. Yeah, my vote is we just go find the dude and try to find what cotton we can on the way there.
Also,
If not, we'll just find a bunch of big shit and kill it. And tan their hides and just make leather cells because fuck it.
Yeah.
I mean, it'll be heavier and won't be as good, but
also, speaking of which, Lane, you actually hear sloshing coming from the water.
I'll look over what I see.
Back up from
about
the
to fuck
water.
something up.
Oh, that guy again.
Oh, it's that man.
Oh, hey, so the informant.
This fucking
Shouldn't
weirdo.
be so stealthy like that.
Y'all so rude.
Almost attacked you.
Well, sorry that I'm particularly quiet.
Not sure how.
Oh,
You should be
this dude.
rattling a lot more.
Well, stealth is one of the main things that allows me to get my job done.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Mr. Marimba.
What? What's... Huh?
Mm-hmm. What?
No, I don't know what a marimba is.
It's an instrument.
Ah! Okay. I did want to say that normally I'm the person that goes ahead and helps give out some bounties that need to be accomplished. Speaking of which, there's been a two-headed eagle that has been going ahead and is an invasive species here that has been making the trade routes far more difficult. If you manage to go ahead and get rid of them, there is a reward.
And also leather. See, guys? Things are looking
Feathers.
up.
Why would an eagle give you leather?
Because you can
Skin.
make leather literally out of any skin.
Okay, fair point. I'm not going to argue with that.
Did you not get scarred for life in like 5th or 6th grade getting to watch that Holocaust movie where they showed the Jew skin lamps? Is that not something you had to go through?
Nope.
No.
Oh, well.
What kind
Yeah,
of school
that's
did you
the
go
thing.
to? Sheesh.
We learned history, damn it. We may not have learned all of the shitty shit about the South, but damn it, did we not learn about all the shit the Nazis did. Also, my teacher may have just been drunk that day and was just like, y'all need to learn some atrocities and I need to nurse this hangover.
That came out of nowhere.
You know, I don't care too much about the trade routes, but if it's an invasive species, then we should go
Sounds
kill
like loot to me.
Maybe. How does this rank in our priority? Are we still going through the holy path?
It's implied that this guy will show up and give you side quests that are basically relevant to the current area.
Okay, so we go and look for the guy, and on our way, if we come across the invasive species, then we'll help hunt them down. Though, if we don't, we can just bring the guy back here to start helping with the repairs, and we can go hunt the species.
I like that idea. Find the guy first.
So you're going to go ahead and find the guy first and not the cotton?
Right, we do need cotton.
Or, like I said, we just tell the cotton to fuck off and just make a leather cell.
Would that work, though?
I don't know why.
Yeah,
it
but
wouldn't.
not very well.
It would be heavier than cotton.
Yeah.
A lot heavier than cotton, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. But
You're reminding me of a rock album from Atreyu, Lead Sails Paper Anchor.
no, like since cotton is really hard to find and is going to be super expensive to get a hold of, unless we just magically run into a cotton farm, we just do the other quests while killing everything we can come across to make leather out of. And if we don't figure out the cotton, then we have leather cells. And if we do figure out the cotton, we have a bunch of leather to work with.
That's, I mean,
Oh, I can't wait to get a whole bunch of leather mono.
let's just find the. Let's go get the guy first, is what I say.
All right then. So you're heading out?
I guess so.
Yep.
We'll find you guys a carpenter.
Woo!
Heading back into the cave.
I will be right back. 1 minute.
Okay. Hopefully I haven't been doing so bad this session.
No.
Nah, you good.
Yeah, no, it's all right. I'm glad we were able to run from the impossible to kill rock monster.
Oh, it's most of the times when you get an encounter like that, you can either A, run from it, B, it'll attack one person and leave, or B, or 3, it'll take it a while for it to start up.
All right.
Let's always go with the first option and run.
Yeah, while we're single digit levels, yeah.
I get that. I'm just like, I'm sort of saying that ahead of time, since I do realize the Shadow of Death I had that big mistake with, because of it. I really had no way for it to actually like escape that place because of there were too many people in the way.
Well, that's not here nor there. Let's.
I know. And actually, I need to grab this.
Sorry about that.
I need to since. Oh no! Wait, you didn't find the recipe from the coastline. Okay. I was about to add another hand up, and then I'm like, wait a second. Well, welcome back, soldier. So, I take it you just want to fast plow your way through the previous 2 sections, despite the fact there is stuff you've missed in both areas.
I'm willing to search around. I like loot. Scary Tunnel seems like a good place for loot.
Alright, so are you looking for treasure, or are you just foraging then?
I want to look for treasure. What about the rest of y'all?
We weren't told that the best way to find treasure is to look for other things and hope we find treasure along the way.
That's fine.
So, foraging?
Yeah, since the thing is that if you specifically look for treasure, the base roll that you have to get in order to not have an encounter is slightly higher than normal, but you have a greater chance of actually finding the treasure if you roll above the number to get an encounter. But if you just forage, the number for an encounter is lower, but the number to find the treasure is higher. That was a word salad.
Yes.
Well, we got 2 critical failures out of the way, so we can try that again.
Forging. This should be fun.
All right. Forging is just survival checks.
I can do that one. I got a 10.
So, how many days are we traveling for?
It's 7 days through here, 7 days along the coast.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Let's do 7
Just
for the
to double
cave.
check, we did get a getting through the tunnels the first time around was a week as well, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So,
So for our thingamajigs.
Oh,
we
yeah,
added
we're
another
learning
week.
stuff.
am I getting help on survival?
Yeah, I can help you.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you are.
I can also help. If 2 people help, can you get like advantage +2 or something?
Technically, it's advantage +5.
Well, could I say I'm helping him?
Yes.
'Cause I got proficient survival.
Should be 7.
Ooh,
Nice.
that 20 on the 7th.
That's a 35 on one, the last one.
Okay, and for
And add +5 to all these, I guess, right?
yes, the first one, I have to find the correct recipe here. Since I know what I am looking for, I do not remember where in the heck this stupid listed is. Ah, here it is. Add handout. Since the first day where you got a 19 base, you receive this. I have to type in the recipe, so forgive me.
Okay. Oh yeah, guys, look at all this shit we're finding. Isn't it amazing whenever it's almost impossible to roll under a 20?
Yeah.
Yep. Expertise, you know. Just wait until you get reliable talent.
So you have expertise in survival, nature.
Let me see them. I have expertise in medicine, nature, perception, stealth, survival.
Oof.
Yeah, because I took the scout subclass, it gave me 2 extra expertises.
I actually have expertise in survival too.
Oh,
Derp.
It's just it doesn't matter because it's whiz, and whiz is a dumb stat.
next
Wait.
level I'll have a 20 in wisdom.
Damn, aren't you a rogue?
Yeah,
Street smarts.
pretty smart.
Just
Also
I'm
a
trying to
nature
figure out-
rogue.
I can tell. You're a ranger, except not a ranger.
Yeah,
Essentially a
this should be
ranger, but-
herbalism kit. Save. Soda players.
Oh. What's an aroma pot? It's not drugs, is it?
You don't know what the recipe does.
Alright, do we have wild meat? What's the fixed conditioning?
That means that you can't replace the ingredient.
Oh,
Okay. Do we have huff and water? What even is huff and water? I've heard that used multiple times, and I still don't understand what.
It's part of the Alchemy 101. Oh no, it's part of where is it? Gardening book.
How we get pure water?
Just
apparently
For-
yeah.
just finding it along the coast or something like
What
that.
is a huffin?
You have Huffins because of the thing earlier.
Flour, right?
Yes.
Most ingredients.
Aroma, though, you don't have, because of when I put in parentheses aroma, that means you need the pack with aroma to make that recipe.
Wait,
Oh.
we can do that now because we have 8 bottles of pure water, 8 wild meat, and well.
Oh, I learned about these things in English class. There's also the gustatory, mana, right? Visual mana, thermal mana. I learned about these in English class years ago, right?
Do we actually have any huffing?
Yeah, we have Hoppin.
You should have it in your shared inventory because of. Oh no! Wait. I think what happened was that you used one Wonder Grow on one plant and you didn't do any with the remaining plants. And the one Wonder Grow only made one happen and you immediately gave it to the kid.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, sounds like a.
Speaking of which, you need to reduce the amount of bottles of ale from your miscellaneous section.
Should be 8.
Yes.
by my count.
And all three of those should actually be in the crafting materials since those actually are materials.
Don't you just love the ale mana?
Right.
Mana. Drunken mana.
The drunken mana.
The wasted mana.
But for the rest of these, for days 2 through 6, store the rolls and DM them to me, and I will get you the results later. For the final one, roll me a percentile dice at Elven accuracy.
Oh, so 3 of them. Alright, let's see. 3 above 90s. Let's go. Let's get this. Alright, it's 39.
Nope.
Cool.
That's fine. Okay then.
Okay. Though that is funny.
39. I don't even need Elven accuracy.
Roll me a. Roll me a D8 here. Item.
Yay, average.
You find a chest containing a, like, deep sea blue teardrop.
That in the shared inventory.
Another one?
Deep sea blue.
Yes.
A dark blue.
I'll put 1 deep sea blue.
I'm trying to word it in a way so that way the 13 colors are differentiated.
13. Lovely. Gotta get them all.
You can find more than one of each of these.
I know, but you gotta get at least 1 of each.
Yeah. What's the point of collecting all the badges if we don't collect all the badges?
I challenge you to a mana duel. Man. So when are we gonna open up the mana gates of magic?
At the end of chapter 1.
Shouldn't we be going to Aldina Church already?
What?
The Aldina Church.
The Altina Church is where
That
you
is
end
the-
up near the end of chapter 1.
Yeah.
And we're making our way over there eventually.
Yes. Back to the beach.
So we're about to get a big monster, right? Because I've got my background music on shuffle, and it just pulled out the ring rate music, so something big's coming, right?
Okay then, if you insist. Everyone, group stealth at disadvantage.
Danny Children.
Why'd you suggest that?
Because I want to kill something.
Okay.
I thirst for the loot.
Well, let's get this roll. Alright. could have been a 19.
Ignore what I just put in there.
Okay, that was funny, Anastasia.
Hey, that wasn't bad.
That was an insanely good stealth roll for being at disadvantage.
Nigel's just over here blending in with the trees and the rest. Me and
So it's
Scar are just walking
16.
down the beach, just like, yeah, let's go. We got
So
it.
it's highest roll, lowest modifier.
No, it's lowest roll, lowest modifier here because of its disadvantage.
So a 5. A 5 plus 0.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, 5. Does that do it? Does that cut it?
What armor is Scarra wearing?
He's wearing plate. Should be wearing plate. Yeah, he's wearing plate.
Oh, I goes.
Lane is probably the only person who notices the rushing of wind behind them is
Let's turn around and shoot.
Is it one of our eagles?
this thing rushes from out of nowhere, swoops in, grabs both of Soldred's characters. Make me a deck save.
Today, you some bitch.
Hmm.
I'll make barbecue with your fucking ass. Let's go.
Oh my goodness, you rolled an 18 and a 20. And the daggum thing refreshed on me. Dar freaking got it.
This pleases me greatly.
What?
The results we're getting here.
This thing is now upset that it can't go ahead and abduct the shinies it sees.
That's right.
This thing is very, very upset.
Well, it's about to get more upset. I'm going to
Yep.
attack it.
I'm going to shoot it.
I am going to try and bash it with my shield and knock it down.
Knock down a flying thing.
Damn straight.
Okay,
Hey,
give me a
it's
second.
flying, not hovering.
That's you hit someone in the face with a shield, and they're probably going to stop doing what they were doing for a second. Also, Garo's going to attempt to grapple it.
Wow, that was the worst initiative roll I have seen on these things.
We got like a plus 10. We got a plus 5. Oh, a plus 5.
Oof.
20. They got a 21 dexterity, huh?
I suppose so.
Plus 10 to initiative. Wait. Did he actually crit fail that roll? Oh, no, it's plus 5. Right.
What?
Oof.
Or
Oh,
first,
yeah,
though.
Right. You're the moon kite.
Oh. Oh. Oof.
That everyone?
They were rolling quite bad there. 8, 7, 5, 4, 4.
Yep, although this makes things really, really funny.
Oh, it's gonna get real funny. Don't you worry.
Alright. Oh, it's my turn then, huh? Alright, I'm gonna go invisible with Hidden Step. And then attack this thing with advantage. Do I get advantage for being invisible?
Actually, no, not for this creature.
It what? It has like blind sight or something?
It has true sight.
Alright. Cool.
And-
I'll check with my
And
research, bro.
creatures do not gain advantage on this creature by not being by being invisible.
Great. Just regular recurve bow attack then. Get shot.
That it?
Yeah.
Okay. Rock's turn.
Just gonna run up. And he is going to enter his tunnel fighting stance. And 2 Warhammer attack. One-handed.
First one hits.
And that's it.
Soldier, it is now your turn.
I'm going to attempt to grapple it with my first attack. And Kite Shield gives me advantage, yay.
And that's a contested athletics or acrobatics, correct?
Correct.
Which are the exact same on this thing. Nope, you knocked it straight down out of the air.
It is grappled. I have grappled it. I grabbed it by its leg and yoinked. It's not going nowhere. And then I'm going to... then I'm going to try to stab it. That didn't work.
Oh wait, it's just grappled.
Yeah, it's currently just grappled.
So yeah, 7 misses.
And now, now I can use my bonus action for our Shield Master to try and knock it prone.
That's another contested athletics or acrobatics, correct?
That it is. Okay, it passed this one. It is not prone, but that is the end of my turn.
It is now... I believe that's Haldir this time.
Yep.
Yep.
First one hits. Anastasia, it's your turn.
Well, for bonus action, I'm just gonna use Libra, because why not?
Bloop.
Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, then I'm just gonna shoot the eagle.
Oh my gosh, a creature that doesn't have resistance to regular damage?
Everything.
And that missed. Remember, you do have sage advices, Anastasia. You can go ahead and increase someone else's hit by 4 if they miss.
Oh, okay.
But it is now the eagle's turn.
Aw.
And it's upset that Soldier went ahead and grappled it.
Yep. Come at me, bro.
It's also really upset that it somehow didn't manage to get either of you to fly away with.
Oh yeah, I remember something about these.
I don't.
Eagles that like metal. They're a thing about the coast.
1, a 2,
Miss,
a
miss.
3.
That one hits.
And I believe since you are now restrained by it,
Aw.
it is no longer grappled. Since I don't believe you can grapple whilst you're restrained.
That is a good question. I'm going to assume not.
Speaking of which, I'm pretty sure that because of you knocked it out of the sky, that
Well,
the back.
oh, no. It doesn't say anything about that. Restrained is move speed 0, attack rolls against have advantage, and, like, his attacks have advantage and my attacks have disadvantage, and then I have disadvantage on dex throws. It's just upgraded grapple.
Alright, it's Nigel's turn.
Are we surrounding it?
Pretty much.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll with it. I'm gonna attack with advantage.
That is 60 damage.
Perfect.
Get some.
Also, in response, I'm going to use the right character sheet. Be feared, giant bird. Be not feared, feared.
What? Move. Oh, toward you.
Yeah.
Well, everything's the same distance.
True, but it has disadvantage on things on the other side of them. So it has disadvantage on attacks against
Anastasia, Lucy, the doggo, and yeah. That's about it. Scar, it's your turn.
He's going to move over here. Because he can. And then he is going to not have that active. And he's just going to go one attack.
That hits.
2 attack.
That hits.
Bonus action attack.
And that hits. The first and the last one were 5 over.
Oh, cool.
So that's 23, 34. Your proficiency bonus is a 3, right?
Yes.
So that's 40.
Cool.
Crazy Moon Kite!
It is going to use the fact it has flyby and go way over here. And then it's going to do this twice. Except it doesn't have advantage, so only the second one hits.
Yep, 13 radiant. Rah! Lucy, it's your turn. That hits. So that's 6 damage. Orthrus, it is now the doggo's turn. Well, the first two hit. Is now Luna's turn. I keep forgetting its name. He's gonna be dead before it gets another turn at this rate.
That's the hoe.
Yeah.
Miss hit.
Bonk.
It's now Lane's turn again.
Right. Lane, is there a cover I can hide behind?
Over here?
I can get over... Not over there. Well, I'll use my bonus action to dash. Can't hide, but I'll just shoot at it for now.
Pew pew.
Normal tactic or Bill.
And that's 5 over. And that's 21 damage. So that is... It's Rock's turn.
Rock. He's gonna move over this way. Flank it over here. And make 2 attacks with advantage.
Hell yeah. Bonks and bonks.
And then he's going to action surge 2 more attacks.
So Rock here just takes his Warhammer out and just starts swinging. 36, 40, 50, 56 damage. And now it's finally bloody. It's like squawking like mad at this point. This thing is royally upset that for the first time in ages that it missed its quarry by so much and it's now beating the living daylights out of it.
Yeah. And also bonus action tunnel.
Soldier, it is now your turn.
I'm gonna bonus action to put it here. Oops. I'm just gonna put it right here.
So, are you attacking or are you breaking out of the restraint?
That is my bonus action, and for my action, I will attempt to shove it down. Because, that's not actually an attack roll, it's a contested check.
You rolled a 20! And it rolls a 19!
It is on the ground, and it is now prone. So I'll just do a straight attack against it. I'm going to try to headbutt it. I did not headbutt it.
Nope.
That'll be this turn.
Oh, dear's turn! First one hits.
What percentage is bloody out again?
1/3.
Third. Got it.
Anastasia's turn. Also, wouldn't you be knocking yourself prone since it has you grappled and restrained in your... And it... That's weird.
Grappling for 5e was not something they thought through very well, as is noted by the grappler fee.
Oh, good heavens.
So I can give this sage advice to my other companions for them to have to reroll, right?
It's a +4, and it's a reaction.
Yeah, I don't understand that.
It's a +3 right now. It's +4 when you're level 9. Because it's your proficiency bonus. But the 13 misses. is now the two-headed eagle's turn. And it now gets to attack Soldier at advantage. And a 1, and a 2, and a 3.
Isn't it just straight because it's prone?
It uses half its movement to get up.
It can't because it has 0 movement because I'm grappling it.
That's true.
That is very confusing.
D&D is fun.
I will admit, this is confusing.
Yeah, it has to spend half its movement, but it has no movement, so it can't spend half.
It would have to make a check to get out of grapple.
Yeah, it would have to use its entire action to try to get out of the grapple.
Oh.
That is weird.
And it has to make a contested check against me.
Okay then, they'd all be at normal since you're restrained then.
A check, not a dexterity roll. Saving throw.
What?
Yeah. Restrained. Attack rolls have advantage and or disadvantage, depending on who's doing restraint, and the creature has disadvantage on dex saving throws. Let me just...
So does the 27 hit?
Yeah, the 27 hits if you just want to attacks.
Yes.
Okay. So I'll take 27 damage. This is fine. Not even under 100 yet.
Nigel's turn then.
Okay, still surrounding it?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Attack. Attack. Bonus action. Attack.
So that is 41, 56,
Wait, can I attack again for the bonus action or just once?
once.
Just
Okay.
once.
Alright.
41, 56,
We'll make sure I'm not wasting...
59, 62. Hoo boy, you just like sliced right into the side of this thing. Blood is spilling out of it.
He crit, so I'm going to give Rallying Cry to Scarifor.
Whose turn is next?
Yay. So, he's going to do... I think I will spend some fervor to use Merciful Strike, and I believe it's under 20%.
Oh, good heavens, yes. And congratulations, you killed it.
Oh, look at that. That's a lot of damage.
Oh, yeah.
Holy.
Yep, that's 36 damage. That kills it.
Hey, we killed the eagle.
So looking at it, I'm pretty sure that the number of dice that I use on my extra attack stuff, that's probably fine. I think I just made stuff cost too much fervor.
Yeah. You most of the stuff that uses fervor, I noticed that it costs like 4 or 5 fervor, and due to how you gain fervor,
2 to 4. Or 2 to 5, technically.
the ones that were 2, I found those could be useful. The ones that were 4 and 5, I was like, I have no idea how you would use this well in a fight.
Yeah, like, the thing is like, Raging Blade just adds a bunch. The big thing is, I'm pretty sure if I just reduced all the costs by 1, it might get to where I want it to be.
Yeah, that might be a better thing, because I was like, the fervor costs on this for what you get out of them aren't that good. Yeah, they're high.
Yeah. Smaller numbers.
It's not as bad as the 4 Elements Monk bad, but it's pretty bad.
Well, I mean, the straight chastises are kind of stronger than the monk chassis too, if you don't include Stunning Strike. So.
But anyways, yes, you have officially killed The two-headed eagle.
All right. So we need to skin it for leather, collect all of its feathers, and scar for like once its skull.
Okay.
He's seeing all these people in full armor with helmets, and he's figuring that he should also have a helmet, so he's going to try to make a helmet out of the eagle skull.
Okay.
He likes his hat too much to risk it in actual battle. So he needs new headgear.
Okay. Who's doing the survival check to get the loot from it?
Like,
I'll do that.
And-
yeah.
Nigel, why is there a second one of you out in the ocean?
that was from our previous battle.
Oh, 27.
Plus, you okay? Is it a 32 because we have Nigel helping us?
Yeah.
He's currently AFK.
So 32.
Not really AFK.
Yeah, I'm back.
Welcome
We're
back.
not mono-converting it. We're parting it out and making trophies
Cleaning
out
it
of
up.
that stuff.
Look at these wings. Look how big these wings are. Look how much leather cells we can make out of these wings.
Or the feathers, or I want to make a necklace out of its talons.
Yeah, sounds cool.
So how
Got
are
a
we
weak
gonna
and
tell the
probably
informant
weak.
that we killed this thing? Because is it just the one two-head eagle, or are there more of them?
You don't know.
He said it was an invasive species, so there are more, but we'll just have to commit a birdicide.
Maybe invasive in the fact that there shouldn't even be one.
Well,
True.
will he at least give us something for the one killed, or do we have to kill them all?
Maybe it's like however
I have to
many
kill them all.
rolled up thing.
Probably just got to kill like 10. That'll be fine. That's the usual number. Go kill 10 birds.
Yeah.
I have
um.
no idea if that was a reference, but hey.
Okay, so that's 32. Roll me a set of 4D 50 and 3D 50.
Wait, so what now? What's being rolled?
4D 50, 3D 50.
40, 50, 3D 50. I like a 50, straight 50 and 40, and then a 2.
You get 8 black feathers, 10 white feathers. On top of that, you also get. Let's see here. That is a base 17. You end up through, like, going through its organs, end up, like, finding this, like, I'm trying to think of the right color to determine this. It's like bluish green, a chartreuse, if you will.
Aqua?
Secret.
That's a good term for it.
Is it a teardrop?
Yes.
Great.
I get to keep the skull, right?
Yeah, you get to keep the skull even though it has no value.
It will. I will turn it into an epically awesome hell.
Oh. And what were the feathers and stuff?
8 black, 10 white. Actually, no, it's 9 black and 10 white since you got over 85. What in the world is this song it's playing?
I don't hear nothing.
Nick, it's due to what's playing on stream.
Oh.
But anyways, yes, you've killed one two-headed eagle, and you've took its parts.
What?
Hey, that means there's 2 skulls.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then, continuing heading south, heading towards the holy path.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, so since I take it you do not want to fish, you either survival checks for foraging or nature checks for plants. Speaking of which, I did give Soldred that whole list of plants that they found during the previous trip northward. I don't know what you've done with them.
Could foraging for plants, could we find any cotton by doing that?
You don't know.
Well, there's one way to find out.
Alright.
Let's
Plants
try
it
doing
is.
that. What is that? Survival nature?
If you're searching for plants, it's nature. If you're foraging, it's survival.
Well, nature it is.
I think I can help with that. You have nature?
Yeah.
No. I know Anastasia can. Yeah,
Yeah, I'll give you help with it.
all the help.
Alright. How many nature checks?
Another 7.
7. Alright. Hey, look, a natural 20. There's always at least one of those during one of these, like, 7-day checks. Should this also be put down in the records?
Yes. Put down in the record, send it to me.
Yep, I'll do that at the end of the session.
Yep. Actually, wait, that 4th day is a nat 6.
That may be true.
That's the barrier for an encounter.
Wait, the base roll, not the end roll?
Correct.
Weird.
That's why I need reliable talent. That's why I need.
I know it's
Okay.
weird. It's done in that fashion because of it's based off the biome. And on top of
Well,
that,
what's Reliable talent, it'll just be base of 10, so.
I know. So then, roll me a percentile die.
Alright. Hey, would you look at that?
Why do we always roll so high?
Why? Why indeed?
Because we want to fight. Let's go.
Oh boy.
This thing is Lane got bad luck, I think, on some of these rolls.
Actually, no. This is a perfect opportunity. Do I actually have this map loaded in here, though?
Oh no.
No, I do not.
Oh gosh.
I just always roll high. The percentile.
Make this map a little bit bigger. Save. Bloop. 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 Ah. Come on, grab the actual corner. Okay, so this needs to be longer than it is tall. So that'd be like... Okay, this is just about the right size. So, drag you all down here.
Lovely. So where are we?
Probably over here. And I need to get off the map layer so that way I don't go ahead and I screw with the map more. And now I need to also go ahead and do this.
Hey guys, I found pieces to help fix our boat.
Yeah.
Most of these are so rotten, they are of no use.
Hey guys, wait, is that some cotton? Some cloth? Cotton
That's
cloth?
part of a sale. Let's go.
You could always
Yeah.
One patch.
Yeah. One patch less.
Okay. Pull this over. Pull this over. Oh, this is already out. Is do. You clearly see on top of the crest of the ship.
Harpy? No, it's another eagle. Alright, let's go kill this thing. Where was it? 120 feet. What's the range of my recurve bow? Oh, I could easily shoot this thing. Yeah, can I try to like hide behind some of this wreckage?
You can attempt so.
Alright. And I will.
Let's see here. I have this stupid screen size weirdly, so I can't scroll up. That's just under its passive perception.
So it sees me. Great. I'm gonna shoot it with my bow.
That hits. Where am I?
Oh boy, we get to fight another one. Initiative.
Okay, I am way too far over to the
Initiative.
left for doing this. So that is Control F down.
Oh.
And this change layers. Boop. 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 Every one of them rolled low.
Wait, every one of them. How many are there?
P for plenty.
1, 2, 3, 4. I don't see four initiatives for him,
Not yet.
so I don't like it.
So, one of the Sadivars is going first, comically enough. I don't know which one. I think that's Luna. What just happened? Oh, Nigel left and re-entered the room. And left.
That was a mistake.
What was a mistake?
Nothing.
He tried to do a thing, and the thing did the thing.
Oh, I'm trying to multitask and do stuff, and I opened where I wanted to go into the Roll20 tab on my browser.
Oops. Well, I believe it's Luna's turn right now. It's this one. Soldier?
What about it? Oh, wait. Holy shit, Luna rolled high.
No, I said it's Luna's turn. It's Luna's turn first.
Yeah, I saw that. I thought I wasn't looking. Like, I thought I rolled like a fucking 5 for Luna, too. I rolled terrible for everyone else. Luna is just going to chill out, like, right here. And is just going to hold her action to try to spear anything that gets close.
And let's see here.
Am I still in turtle? Oh, yeah, I'm still in turn order.
Yeah, it doesn't stop unless you actually, like, leave the actual map. And before it's Rock's turn, you see come out of the nest that's down here.
Just a smaller one.
It is now Rock's turn.
Alright. Alright. I'm gonna move up to, right there's good. But right here, bonus action tunnel fighter. And I'll hold my action to attack any birds I get within range.
And doot. Now, I press the ruler tag, nabbit. Dude. Is now it is Lucy's turn.
I guess I'm gonna move up a bit, but that's about it.
Yeah, this first turn is basically preparation because of this map so big. 5e doesn't do well with really big maps, apparently.
Plus you're an archer.
Oh, look at them. They're tiny and adorable. And they must die.
They're tiny and adorable and they must die. Oh my goodness.
We need more cells.
Why don't we just tame one of them and we just see if it can carry all of us and just fly over the ocean?
Kind of like The Hobbit, Lord of the Rings.
Although I don't know. I don't know if it could carry my character.
All right. Has Lucy moved yet? I can't tell.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Then it's Anastasia's turn.
I'm just gonna move. So, but
Soldrick's turn.
Soldrick's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I'm going to use my bonus action.
there's 3 of them. Holy shit.
I'm going to bonus action to put a flag that's
Oh, there should be 4 of them.
One of them rolled garbage initiative.
Yeah, 9.
Oops, wrong one.
Swoosh, haven't seen them yet.
It should cover, I think this is a square. Down? No. Fuck it. That's the area I'm going with.
Okie doke.
And then then I'm gonna hold my bonus action to attempt to grapple any enemy that gets close.
So what's up with the brown box here?
That is my banner.
Nice.
It is now this one.
I'm curious what the banner looks like. Is it like the flag from Halo and Capture the Flag?
Maybe. Let me see if I remember what it looks like.
And it sees the shiny over here that is rock.
Yeah, try it. It gets 2 attacks.
What?
It gets 2 attacks. I held my action to attack any birds that got close. So, whoop-ow.
First one misses, second one hits.
I would like to use my reaction to give him some of this stuff. Oh, right. There you go.
Alright,
Has to
and
get back
also, part of my tunnel fighting thing is that if a creature moves within 5 feet of me, I use my reaction to opportunity attack it. So that's what I'm gonna do.
That hits.
And also, because of Sentinel, and that was an opportunity attack, its speed is now reduced to 0.
And it's also within range of Luna, who gets to do this.
Why does Luna get an opportunity attack?
She didn't. She just held her attack for something to get close.
Oh, okay. That shouldn't be an advantage right now, though. In
No,
11
it's an
misses.
11.
Screw this bird.
But it now attacks rock. So that is a 1, a 2,
Okay, maybe that.
a 3.
Maybe those all hit.
Maybe a little.
Maybe just a tad.
So all 3 of those hit rock.
Yeah.
Rock is now restrained.
I'm gonna reduce all those by 3 though when I do the damage. So it's 20. It's only 17.
Grapple.
And I'm grappled.
So it's
And restrained.
68 minus 9, which is 59 damage.
Minus 20. Minus another 17. Alright, I'm still at 89 health. I'm doing 72 health.
Did you-
72 health. I'm doing fine.
Did you do the temp HP?
Heavy armor
as
master?
well?
Oh, I didn't. I'll give myself that back then.
Yeah, it was what?
It doesn't show up
7.
on like the token thing, yeah. So
Yeah,
plus 7.
Scaro's
I'll get rid of
turn.
the other one.
Scaro is going to come up here, and he's going to whack.
I'm at 81 health.
1 whack.
Miss.
Not. I'm going to use my reaction to re-roll that. $15, I believe, is also a miss.
15's a miss.
11 misses, and then bonus action attack. That hits. We did it, boys.
Yeah. 11 damage. I need to go back here. This one heads over. And now it's the Crazy Moonkite's turn. Woo!
Crazy Moonkite's going to get right here. And is going to get the correct sheet. And is just going to bump the big one twice. Or not.
The second one hits.
That would be the Moon Kid's turn.
Lane's turn. Who rolled a 5 on initiative?
I got that natural one, alright? Don't judge. Anyway,
I'm not
I'll
judging,
shoot.
I'm laughing.
I'll shoot the big bird here. Big old bird. Normal attack. That's I think that's gonna cut it.
11 misses.
Yep. I guess I'll try to back over here and try to sneak this way.
It is now the doggo's turn. And that's the end of its turn?
Yep.
Okay. It is now Haldier's turn. The 19 hits. And it rolled minimum damage. No, it almost rolled minimum damage. Now it's Nigel's turn.
Pony
Okay.
man, come stab one.
All right. Is that 30 or is that?
There's 25 right there. If you have 40 movement, you can go right there, and it's still technically a straight.
I've got 50, but I want to charge.
Yeah, if you go right there, that should still count as a charge.
How much you need for a charge?
I need to move at
Straight
least
line.
30.
You can
You can move
actually
back,
move
that's
like
true.
here, technically.
Yeah, but stay inside the square. Well, no.
You have to remember, he's a medium creature entering a huge creature's range. You can do that.
You
All
know,
right, I'm gonna do that, and
get some
first
advantage.
attack's gonna be an advantage. How?
Every attack would be an advantage at this point.
Okay, this lance brace attack. Am I able to use that here?
No, the lance brace is if you were staying where you were and it moved towards you.
Okay, well, I'm gonna poke it with the lance.
Hopefully twice.
Bonus action. And that'll conclude my turn.
So, all three of those hit, so that's 14, 27, 43 damage, so that is...
A lot of damage.
Luna's turn, since Luna was at the top of the turn order.
Now she gets to attack at advantage. Let's go. Bonk. Bonk.
Both of those hit. 3, 6. It's now this one's turn, and I have to use the ruler tool again. And since Scarro is also in heavy armor, and you're flanked, a 1, a 2, a 3.
I get 3 attacks as well from Sentinel. And,
Because of, I
it's
don't
considered
think there's...
flanking.
What?
Yeah, I get 3 attacks as well from Sentinel, and also I used tunnel fighting, so I get as many opportunity attacks as I want.
Fair point.
Cool. So let's see. 17, 29.
20... 23. But yeah, I take it the 23, 27, and 28 all hit Scarro.
Yeah.
So-
4 damage.
You're also restrained.
Oh, actually, I am restrained still, so those would be all straight rolls, so 18, 17, and 12.
Okay, so it regains 7 health.
Una?
Basically, I'm saying the first 2 would hit, the third one wouldn't. And 18 and 17 hit, a 12 didn't.
Yeah.
Rock's turn.
Alright, I'm still restrained. Would that take a full action to break out of?
Grapple, not restrained. There's a difference.
Well, I am restrained at the same time.
No, like, how are you? The thing says it's like,
Until
Yeah,
this
grapple
grapple
me.
ends, the target is restrained.
okay. My bad.
Alright, so escape DC 16.
No,
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
grappled by the parent. The parent's DC is 18.
Oh, I can get out of that easy. No problem. Alright. I'll use my action to do so.
Nope!
Okay. Bonus action tunnel fighting.
That was funny. That was funny.
Oh wait, action surge. I do it again.
There
Yeah,
we
I'm
go.
free now.
Yes, you're free.
Yeah.
It is now this one's turn, and I pressed the ruler tool, dagnabbit. Thank you. Okay, that's well within its movement range. Swoop, swoop, swoop. And you are also currently flanked, so these are also an advantage. A 1, a 2, a 3. Holy cow.
Good point.
That is 35 plus 36, that's 71 damage.
On me?
Yes.
Oh,
So
great.
what happens when you roll 91 on the percentile dice?
Yeah, let's not have you roll percentile dice ever again.
Yeah, honestly, can I else do it?
Like,
So
you should-
71 minus 6, so that means you take 65 damage.
Ouch. I'm just glad the Talon didn't hit. I'm not grappled.
Yep.
I'm not restrained. Evidently, it auto restrains on a hit, which that's quite strong. Too strong, in fact.
Here's the funny thing is that there's so many creatures that have auto restrain on hit that it's kind of insane.
That just tends to be how it works for the monsters themselves.
Yeah.
Guess the idea is that if it hits you, it gets you.
Yeah. It is now Lucy's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna attack the one that attacked Rock. So
You're attacking Mama over here, despite one of the kids being right next to you.
what? That's what I'm talking about. The one that's above Lucy's character.
That attacks Scaro.
Oh, that's what I meant. What the? Jeez.
It's okay. It's confusing with this many tokens on the map.
Okay, see, I can't be helpful in combat at all.
Should be the advantage since it's flanking.
It is. Both of those missed. Well, it's also because of Anastasia made Lucy a very balanced character. So, not all of her modifiers are a +1 or a +2.
That's fair.
It's now Anastasia's turn. That hits! And you got 2 4s. That was pretty good. Soldrick's turn.
Eldritch is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and it's going to use the attack shove option on this guy who is grappling
Scaro.
Scaro. So contested athletics with me at advantage, and this is the wrong. No, this is the right one. Oof.
So, contested athletics?
Yep. That's my first out of my attacks.
Oh, it should have been normal. So, 16.
Both win. Alright, that's the first attack. Second attack for the multi-attack. Try it again.
It did even better that time.
And then bonus action to try for a third time. 18. Mine keeps going up. Is that one going to keep going up?
Nope, the exact same number.
Oof. Okay.
Now, which one is it? Oh, it's Mama's turn.
Oh, lovely.
Mama still thinks rock looks the tastiest.
She does.
So, that is because of the fact you are flanked. A 1, a 2,
Oh, am I?
3.
This one, Rock?
I am.
Doesn't she have to move to hit rock?
No, this
No,
is
this
Mama.
Isn't this rock?
Rock is this one.
I'm a one square up here. Let me see that.
Okay. Because on my screen, he's on this tile instead
that's
of this
weird.
tile.
Yeah, that is weird. I've been having that error a lot lately, and I have no idea why.
Alright, so what is that? A 28, 29. Those hit.
So that is 45 minus 6, so that's 39 damage.
Oh boy.
And you're restrained again.
And I'm restrained.
It's now Scaro's turn.
He is going to double check what this does. Yeah. So I'm gonna spend 4 fervor for Raging Blade. And then I guess I'll attack the one that's... I'll attack Mama for straight rolls. And I guess I'll be nice and click that button. 1 attack.
Hit.
2 attack.
Hit.
3 attack.
Hit.
Okay, that's all I got.
So that is... First and last one are 5 over, so that is 12... Plus 19 is 31. 14 is 45. Plus 6 is 51 damage.
And that's Scar's turn.
It is now the one that has been super slow this entire time. And let's see here. Do. Yep, it has enough movement to do that. Fly on over to attack Soldred, which I believe this one will not be an advantage.
Nope. Well, actually, yeah. Flanks with Mama.
Oh, you're right. So, a 1, a 2, a 3.
Hit, miss, hit. So 14, 27.
So, yep. Crazy Moonkite's turn.
Whap. 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 Whap.
All 4 of those hit.
Cool. And can it be blinded?
It can, but it gets advantage.
Cool. Give me 4 DC 15 con saves.
Okay, so first off, that is, let us see here, that is 13, 19, 26, 33 damage. I just said 33 once. So that is advantage on con saves, a 1, a 2, a 3, and it's blinded.
It is now blinded for, was it a minute?
Yep.
Oh, it's only the first one. Never mind. It only gets the blinding on a crit.
Oh.
So, it passed. 21.
Yep, never mind.
Did you know reading the thing tells you what the thing does?
It is Lane's turn.
My turn. Yeah, wow, I have turns. Alright, am I hidden?
You didn't do a hide action.
I did last time. It was a bonus action. It was like 20-ish.
Then
All
yes,
the
you
way
are
up.
hidden behind the crazy moon kite.
Lovely. I'm gonna make 2 attacks against these fellas. I recurve bow. Advantage. Targeted shot as well. First one. 21 minus 5.
So 16, which one are you hitting? Or does it hit
That was
both?
the one. That was just this one right here, but I'm also gonna make another attack now.
So
Against
that's
the other one.
32 damage. And a 19 also hits, so
the
32
other one, too.
damage. That's 115. And that's 19.
Bonus action hide.
Waiting for the hide. That works. It's now Alexander's turn. Doggo light speed!
Whoosh.
You get to do these at advantage, you're flanking.
I like how this is like now it's like the daisy chains of flanking.
Yep, the daisy
Layers
chains of
behind it.
flanking.
Basically.
So, all 3 of those hit. And that is 11, 15. And now it has to make a con save since... No, I pressed normal. And that was an 8. It's poisoned. Roll me a d4.
Wait, D4 or 44?
D4. Oh no, it's not. It's D4. I asked her to change that to D4 minus 1 round, but apparently Roll20 didn't enjoy that. It is now, I believe this is Haldier's turn.
Yep.
Yep. It's just gonna attack the mama in front of him.
Advantage.
Okay.
The daisy chains of flanking. I love that. Okay, so that is 27 damage. 105. 85. It's now Nigel's turn.
All right. Against, I'm gonna attack the mama. Advantage again.
Yep.
Attack. Attack. Action surge. Attack. Attack.
Funnily enough, you rolled 3 crits and the only thing that wasn't a crit missed.
I'm going to give...
4. That's it.
So, you just like utterly pulverize this eagle with your flurry of blows here. And actually, 42 plus 38 is 80. Yeah, it would have taken all 3.
I'll give...
Finally!
Nigel 6 temp HP.
No, I thank you.
You're welcome.
Deserves it.
Doc. Hey, it's dead.
You
One
rolled
down,
3 crits. Actually, you rolled 4 crits, and all 4 crits were 19s.
Yep. The power of the longsword. But
Yep.
Turns out 15% crit chance is in fact higher than 5.
It also helps, when you have surround and you have advantage on everything.
Yep.
Advantage is good.
Advantage is very good.
Although that just means I just used up all my nat 20s for this session statistically, so coming up next, I'm not going to do any good.
Like you said, none of them were actually 20s. They were all 19, so you're fine.
Oh, okay.
It's Luna's turn.
She gonna come over here and try to curb stomp this bastard.
Miss, hit.
Well, I did say curb stomp. And that's her turn.
And which one is it? It is now this one's turn. Which means it's actually going to fly over and then use flanking to attack Soldred.
Come at me, bro.
Wow.
There's 3 shiny boys right in a row. It doesn't know which one to pet
Wait
first.
a second. I might be able to stop him actually.
You
He
do have
moved.
Sentinel.
Yeah, he moved 5 feet within my range, so I can do the sentinel attack on him. Oh, you know what? Never mind. Yeah.
I'm like, nope.
Well, technically, it says when it flies out of an enemy's reach, not in.
That is true. This has to do with it if it moves within 5 feet of my reach.
Because Sentinel is a stupid feat.
Well, I didn't
Sentinel is a
even say
stupid
that's just
feat.
funnel
It's
fighting.
just that typically I rule that Sentinel works if the creature's attacking someone other than you. You can do the opportunity attack, but it doesn't work if you're
Boom. This.
yeah. Last do a certain.
I was wondering if that'll work. It's fine if it does. I'm just wondering.
Against flyby, I say it doesn't. Against anything
Yeah,
else,
okay.
it normally would.
Makes sense.
Oh well.
It's also why Tunnel Fighter didn't work on the Kelp Eel earlier, because of the Kelp Eel has basically a water version of flyby.
Yeah. Anyway, even if it does attack, I can still just hit it a whole bunch anyways.
Very fair. And a 1, a 2,
Nope.
a 3.
Nope.
Oh, the 23 doesn't hit Soldred?
Oh wait, yeah, it does. My bad.
So that's 15
I give
piercing.
it alone. I give some on.
19, 26 damage. So that's 85. Okay, now it's Rock's turn.
Alright, Rock is gonna. Oh crap. You know, are these two restrained?
What?
These two, Soldred and
Yep.
Scar.
Soldiers are restrained by this one, Scar's restrained by this one.
Great. I'm gonna enter tunnel fighting stance, and then I'm going to attack this one twice.
The one in front of you, I take it. So
Yeah,
that's
yeah, the one
22 damage. Blood. Is now the one that's over here that it's like, oh no. Flies down here and then attacks Rock.
Alright, bring it on, little bird.
A 1, a 2, a 3.
Wait, I may be able to stop that one from hitting. Let's see here. So half cover.
Is it-
Then no, I can't stop the 24 from hitting.
Is it to... The 3 children are now panicking because of you've killed their parent.
Use Stone's Endurance to reduce the damage of some of that.
Yep. So instead of taking 26 damage, you take 17. And that, which is reduced by 6, which means 11.
Only 11 damage, I'm fine.
But you are restrained again.
Oh.
Because of the challenge hit. Lucy, it is now your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna attack the one in front of me.
If you move up one space, it's an advantage. Remember, flanking is useful. One point below its AC.
I hate this.
Rip.
It is now Anastasia's turn. Okay. That does... There's a spot on my computer screen that made that N look like an H. Oh, jeez. Yes, that hits. That's a That's 22.
Wait, if the crit range is 18 to 20, isn't that a critical hit?
No, because technically rolled.
Oh, it's an 11. Okay, I see it.
Yeah, I was making a joke because of the N in longsword, because there was a spot on my monitor made that N look like an H, and I'm like, what?
It's a log sword.
So it's soldier's turn. You are restrained.
Uh-huh. I am going to attack the bloodied one non-lethally. So that hit, I will rallying cry star for here.
So that's 12 damage.
Second attack, non-lethal damage.
And that's another 2.
And then bonus action, I'm gonna try to knock it prone. Probably not. Mine, we're good. It is now prone.
Scar's turn. If I can click the button, thank you.
He is also going to attack non-lethally for 1.
Which one? You're attacking this one, right? Okay.
That one.
Yeah.
1. It's below. It's at 20%, right?
It's below 20% now.
Cool. I'm going to Merciful Strike for another non-lethal attack if it connects. Yeah, it connects.
It connected.
And then bonus action attack for non-lethal.
Yep, that finally KOs it.
No, non-lethal, just unconscious.
That's why I said KO.
Right. Okay. That's the end of his turn.
Which one is it? It's this one. Bloop. Which means that Scar is no longer restrained.
I'm straight.
Is now this one, which continues to go ahead and bite into the prey that it currently has restrained, which is Soldier. So that's a 1, a 2, a 3. And that 28, that is... What?
Which one's this?
The one on the
over
left.
here?
The only one. Well, I guess that one's still up.
Alright.
So that is 25, 42, 57 damage.
Okay.
Since I'm pretty sure that 23 hits.
Yeah, just barely.
And that is the end of its...
Wait a second.
What?
No, never mind. I'm a nerd.
How low of health are you at, Soldrit?
23.
Okay. Crazy Moon Kite.
Boop, 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 boop.
Well, 3 of those hit. So that's 5, 13, 21 damage.
Cool, cool. That's my turn.
Now it's Lane's turn.
Ooh, lovely. Okay. Alright. None of them are within 5 feet. That's annoying. Alright. I'll shoot this one right here with my recurve bow. Targeted shot and sneak attack advantage.
$19 does hit. That's 31 damage. Is you shoot like right into the eye of one of these things.
Is it
Ouch.
the dead?
No.
Not yet.
Alright. Stealth.
Lost an eye though.
That failed.
Lovely.
Doggo's turn.
Alexander's gonna attack the one that Lucy and Anastasia's been attacking.
Yep.
So,
Interestingly enough, unlike the other group, you guys have not procced any of the attacks of opportunity from these guys.
Nope, because why would we run away? If they're right there in front of us, they're exactly where we want them to be.
and they'll just chase us, so.
And all 3 of those missed. It needed a 9 on any attack.
Why?
And it got 8, 2, 2, 8, 4, 4, 8. So it is now Holdier's turn.
Holdier's gonna attack the one that the Moonkite and Luna's been attacking.
Oof. So, Soldier's just gonna be like, man, this hurts a little. I felt
A
so.
little.
And the first one hit, the second one misses. Second one was nearly max damage.
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder why the heck my second attack is always the damage on my second attack is always high, but the attack is just low. So low.
Because you didn't sacrifice enough sheep to RNGesus.
It is now Nigel's turn. There's only 2 kids left.
I see that.
This fight's been going a lot smoother than the one for the Saturday group did.
I think
That's because we've got like 5 tanky boys.
That's also because we killed the parent first, thanks to those really, really good rolls on Soldier's part.
Actually, no, it was your part.
You critted
Oh.
too. Like,
You crit 3 times in a row.
Okay, yeah, I did that, but imagine this fight, but with 2 adults. Was what the Saturday group had to deal with.
Actually, that might have been easier with just 2 adults. Well, with 2 adults plus the 3 kids, or just 2 adults?
2 adults,
2
4
and 2
kids.
Actually,
Oh.
4 kids.
Jeez.
Shoot, if there's 4 kids, wait, where's the other one?
Wait, the other one.
Don't jinx us.
This is why I question my action of being in both campaigns. I know things I shouldn't.
It's fine. We'll beat that one up too when it shows up.
1, 2, bonus action.
Yep, all 3 of those hit.
Oh, I thought that one wouldn't.
The kid's AC is only 15.
Oh,
My,
As a kid.
the parent's AC is 17. So that's 32, 51, 54, 109. Yeah, you dealt like a third of its health. Luna's turn.
Time for curb stomps. Except for that's the Moonkite.
That's the Moonkite.
Stomped!
And the second... I take it you're actually killing this one?
You know what? No, we'll knock this one out too.
Okay, the hooves knocked it out.
Perfect. And that's her turn.
It is now Rock's turn, and you're now no longer restrained, Soldred. So it's Rock's turn. You are still restrained, though.
Screw this, man. Who cares? I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'm just gonna bonus action second wind for some health. And I'll try to break free.
7 or lower, 7 or lower.
Yeah,
Not one! Unfortunately, it's also the last remaining kid's turn now.
Yeah, fortunately.
Which also means it gets to attack at advantage. 1, a 2.
Against me?
Yep. 3.
Yeah, 2 of those hit. That's 22 and a 21. I guess.
It's a total of 26 damage. Minus 6 is 20.
Oh yeah, I got that wrong. So minus 20 total, yeah. So I'm at 20 health.
It's now Lucy's turn. Lucy? Oh. 14! You were supposed to attack at advantage. Hey, there's a crit! And this one's now bloody. Anastasia, it's your turn. That's another 16 damage. Oh, dagnabbit. Thank you. Soldred's turn. This thing is on its last legs, just squawking, holding on to Rock, pecking at the armor. That's a miss. That's a miss. So that's the end of your turn, soldier. It's Karo's turn then. Are you... Oh, I take it you're... Oh wait, that's only 16 damage. It's still up! I take it you're attempting to knock it out, not kill it. Soldier, why is your mic off right now?
Because my roommate went to ask me something.
Oh.
I forgot to unmute. Yeah, no, not... you didn't hear it, but during Soldier's turn, I was like, all of these are to knock people out, and then but, you know, muted. Oops.
It's okay. But yes, you knocked out the third kid now.
Alright. So we're going to truss all of these fucking eagles up. And at least one of them is going to become my pet somehow. If anybody else wants a pet bird, speak now or forever hold your peace.
Is that safe?
I mean, they eat armor. Like, they eat metal.
It's not that they eat metal, they think it's shiny, and that's what they collected.
They're just being like ravens. It's like, ooh, shiny things from my nest. Yay.
Exactly.
Gotta get the shinies to impress the ladies.
So yeah, there's no reason. Wait, aren't all these things dead?
No, he knocked
knocked
out
out.
all 3 kids.
Oh gosh.
Oh yeah.
Well,
So
I suppose I could.
The only one that
Yes.
was murdered was the mama because of you critically hit it 3 times in a row in the same round.
Well,
I think
I was
Wait.
I'm at 3. I was at kind of low health, and I was surrounded, and I didn't want to be surrounded anymore.
I know.
Scarfer actually get the finishing blow on that one too.
What one?
No, I think
On
think I killed the
on
mama.
Mama.
No, that was Nigel.
No? Okay.
Nigel
Oh,
did
right.
did the 3 crits.
I wasn't going to say Mama anyway. Mama's old. Like these are babies, which means they're impressionable.
They're like fledglings. I think they can fly.
Yeah,
Yeah, they can fly.
they're
They're-
juveniles.
How long
Yeah.
will it take for them to grow into full-sized ones?
I don't know. I want a pet bird.
Now I have to look up how long does it take an eagle to reach maturity.
It's
'Cause
like
they're clearly
6 months.
a fair bit through growing up because they're able to leave the nest. They're not chicks, you know. They're not hatchlings.
It takes around 4 to 5 years.
Oh.
So I'd say these things are like maybe 2 to 2.5 years old.
Cool.
I'd like to have a pet bird.
But yeah,
Anyone got a healing something to stabilize it? And while we're at it, anyone got any food to feed it so I can
yes we do.
get it to be loyal to us?
I mean, to stabilize it. Next, I can do a medicine check. Huh?
Well, they're unconscious, not like so they're already stabilized. They're just
Oh, yeah.
unconscious.
This should be fine.
However long. But yeah.
So, yes, you do get a discovery for going ahead and both one scanning the eagles and going ahead and fighting them.
Okay.
So how many discoveries is that now?
I'm not sure because of the fact that I
You
don't.
just got 2?
No, you got 1.
Just
Yes.
1.
Yeah,
Don't
we
forget-
got one earlier for identifying the Hulk.
The rock monster, yeah.
The golem.
Then we got
Right.
one for identifying the bird, right?
Basically identifying the eagles as it is, yeah.
And then this one just now.
No, it's accounting for the same thing.
Okay.
You did get a discovery for whatever. I can't even remember what in the world Lane did back in Agito Cove that actually did make me go ahead and genuinely laugh.
So we're at 7.
I believe we're at 8. If we got the extra one from Lane.
Yes.
Because I was at 7 before the birds.
We're at 8.
All
Oh
right.
yeah, gotta level up next game time. Hell yeah, brothers.
No, wait. I'm at 6 of 9 right now.
Who's not been paying attention? I'm half confused.
We should be at 7 or 8.
Yeah, because
No,
we
like,
started.
I don't play with my stupid counter until we're at the very end of the session.
Yeah. Yeah, because we started the session off at 6, then we got one for the
One
thing,
rock
the one in the
monster.
cove, and
One
then,
rock monster, 1 cove, 1 eagle. That's 3. We're at 9 of 9, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
If you started at 6 of 9, you're at a total of 9 of 9.
Started at 6, though. Started like 5.
no, we started at 5. My bad.
Oh.
What?
Yeah, we started at 5. I know we're at 8.
No, we started at 6. So what I remember, because that's what I had when on my sheet when we began. So.
Oh.
Alright,
I'm in the same boat as Anastasia.
Okay.
Alright, I'll take the 9 out of 9 then, yeah.
Yes. Yay for getting everyone on the same page!
Yeah, I do not play with the experience counter until the very, very, very end of the session.
That's fair.
And I hear it consensus from everybody and GM.
Oh yeah, because if you started at 6 of 8 the prior session, you got a total of 8 discoveries, so you ended up at 6 of 9.
Right.
We got a lot of discoveries last session. Holy shit.
Yeah, no, we got like 6 or 7.
You got 8.
Yeah. It was something else.
And it was primarily due to the fact Anastasia was with you all, and you got through like 4 major event flakes in very quick succession.
Yep.
Libra will help us level up.
Yes.
Silly thing.
Yeah.
You make sure to tell your groups, like, when you start, it's like, hey, make sure someone has at least, like, some scholar so that y'all level up.
Basically, it's either Scholar, Coordinator, Savant, and there's one other class that gets basically another similar ability.
So if everyone just picks a class with one of those abilities and just uses all their things, you just power level?
What? Nick,
Like...
sorry. I apologize for cutting you off.
Yeah, no, you just make sure that you have one of each of those in your party, and then you just power level.
You only get 1 discovery per scan, no matter which class does the scan. But it's more of a thing as well that if you don't have one of those, you can do knowledge checks, which are based off of 4 of the 5 int skills.
That's fair. Alright, so, we're at the bird taming part of this session now, right?
Well, you need to try to stabilize the birds. You have to figure out what you're doing with Mama. And all that jazz.
We're, going to harvest Mama. And the birds should be stabilized, because it just knocked them out, so they're just unconscious for a couple hours, right?
They're unconscious. It's just a thing of...
Didn't one of them almost lose their eyes? So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
This one got shot in the eye.
Yeah, that one got shot in the eye.
Well, it's got 3 left. It's got 2 heads.
I'm skinning
so
the
it's
big
fine.
mom.
Okay, survival check.
Only 1.
Ooh, I can help with that.
So that's a 26.
Oh, yeah.
And so... that is just... that's another 4d50 and 3d50.
4d50?
Yes.
Uh,
8 black feathers, 6 white feathers. Oh, wait. And I need you to roll 2d4 minus 2.
Should be a... oh my...
You get 1 phoenix quill.
Yay.
I only have a total of 2. I'm just gonna put down 1 since I think someone else is holding on to theirs.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I kept mine. It's not in the loot bag. It's my rainbow feather.
Yeah, and then so it was 5 black feathers,
8
black, 5.
8
white.
black feathers, 6 white feathers.
Cool. Let's try to do that thing with the Phoenix School now, huh?
We don't have any cotton.
The reason there's slashes there is that it's a one ingredient recipe. Those are just the 3 different things that can be used to make stuff from that recipe.
Oh, let's use the Phoenix School.
So I take it, Oive, Soldier, you're going to do a Weaver's Tools check on it.
Okay, who's Weavers?
That's me.
Anyone else have Weavers?
What do I use for my
Int.
attribute? Cool.
I'm going to make it easy and make every recipe int.
Okay.
So that's a 22. You have made 1 piece of formal fabric.
We have formal fabric. Weird, but okay. I guess I'll throw that. Would that be a crafting material?
That's an alchemy item.
Alchemy item, which is... I'm putting that under crafting, then, because...
It's weird because of alchemy items are basically one of the things that you can equip. The thing is that formal fabric is one of the few alchemy items that does not give a beneficial trait.
So we used the 1 phoenix quill to make 1 formal fabric, correct?
Yes.
Cool. It is now in the crafting material slot.
Yes. All
I
right.
guess I could put it under miscellaneous. I'm gonna put it under miscellaneous.
And delete you.
Did we?
What?
And we were supposed to be at 8 bottles of ale, right?
Yep.
Yep. You can always count on me to know how much beer we have.
Yeah. I thought that's what was right, but it never got changed, so I fixed that real quick. Alright. Inventory fixed.
Ew. That's dumb. All right, so you've made the formal fabric. I have to check for the new rules of knocking out a creature, because knocking out a creature has really weird rules associated with it. Okay. Oh, it actually says the creature falls unconscious and is stable. I forgot about that.
Yep.
So yeah, they are all stable, so undo that. 1, 2, 3. So the one that had its eye poked out takes 4 hours to wake up.
Makes sense.
Wait, what happened?
I rolled a d4 for each one of the juveniles to see when they'd wake up.
When they wake up, how much health are they going to be at?
I believe it says that when you wake up after that, it's always at 1 health.
Okay, that's useful to know if they attack us again.
Well, they're gonna be snippy. You gotta work with them.
Yeah, but I gotta know.
Also, while we're waiting for them to get back up. Soldier, can we take a short rest? Can I take a short rest while they're doing all this?
Yes.
Cool.
Short rest is roll one hit die and take that for health.
You can roll as many as you want. You just only get half of them back when you take a long rest.
Yeah, Rock will do a few of those.
Yep.
30. Okay.
So,
There we go.
3, 4. I'm doing do 4. What was that put me at?
I'll just do 2.
Get myself some health back before I start wrangling a bird that doesn't want to be here.
Yep. Also, I need to check something. Do. Does the term sharing a language with you mean that they have to speak it or only understand it?
Understand.
Sharing a language, they only have to understand.
Anastasia could have circumvented that entire encounter.
If we would have just yelled at it?
She has an ability called Call Detente she can use when initiative is rolled. If she shares a language with the creature, it has to do a charisma saving throw. If they fail that saving throw, they immediately become indifferent towards you for the next minute. After a minute, she can then use Silver Tongue, and they have to do a wisdom saving throw, and then they are charmed for an hour.
Yeah, but do you know what's a good way to get yourself some new battle pets? You gotta assert dominance. That's how you work with wild animals.
Fair
I still
point.
think this is a bad idea.
Y'all, like, this eagle here is the one I'm going to try to tame. Y'all can divvy up the other two to do whatever you want. You can just kill it off and absorb its feathers and mana if you want. But I'm trying to tame a birdie.
Which one exactly?
The one that you're standing right next to, Nigel.
Dang it, I was gonna take that one.
And get rid of this because of you already got it.
Oh, so I'm stuck with the one with one eye.
No. This one's good too. Like, all three of them are up.
No, but I'm saying this one has like 3
This
out
one's
of 4
missing an
eyes.
eye,
Yeah,
and
so
this one's perfectly fine.
I got 3 out of 4 eyes.
If you want, I can make you a really cool looking eye patch for them.
Well, it's still, yeah. I got the used one.
You could get they're all used. We beat the shit out of them.
I'm missing a fourth of its vision.
Yeah, but this one's not.
Yeah, but isn't Anastasia claiming that one?
I don't know.
I'm not trying to claim any of these birds in case they turn on us.
Anastasia's been against trying to tame the birds.
Actually,
Yeah,
the funny
she-
thing,
Watch
Anastasia is probably the safest person here for taming one of these things.
Well,
I mean, I'll give you guys
Anastasia,
advantage.
I
so.
need some help with this. You may not agree with it, but I need some help with this.
And
Yeah,
it's
I'll give you
mainly
guys
because of
advantage.
Anastasia. Sorry.
Wait, I don't need help. Scarafor can help me. He has animal handling. Let's go.
Okay.
I knew I gave him animal handling for a reason.
The funny thing is that Anastasia's probably the one who has the highest chance of taming one of these things, because she's the only person here not in heavy armor.
You know,
No, not in shiny armor, so it won't try to kill me.
If I have to not be wearing armor to tame this thing, then obviously taming it wasn't a good idea to begin with. If I can't tame it while it's under the influence of greed, then I just stab it and call it a day.
you know, I kind of like.
Sure.
Having thought about it, I think I take a little. I think it's unique having a missing eye. I'm gonna take that one.
It's less greed and more kleptomania.
That's also greed. Do you want Soldier to make a cool ass like pirate eye patch for it?
I mean, sure.
Perfect. put a fucking skull and crossbones on that fucker.
I will definitely need assistance with that, Anastasia, if you choose to help. I got
Yeah, sure.
When it wakes up.
Though if it does work, you guys have some cool ass pets if this works.
Right?
Well, an hour passes and both of these ones wake up. And I need to get rid of the stupid prone condition off of this. There we go.
Yeah. I trust mine up to start, for the record.
You what?
Trust it up. I tied its wings up so it can't just fly away.
Ow!
Yeah, like it's not like I wrenched its wings out and fucked its feathers up, but I restrained it so that it wouldn't just get up and fly away. Use some rope. Trussed it up like a Christmas turkey.
Oof! And I actually need to change this, since I didn't originally. In which it gets up, immediately sees the shiny guy in plate mail. It's like,
Wait, I was gonna say, I moved back. I'm not.
the other shiny guy in plate mail. It's like,
I'm just going to look down on it and be like, hey, I won this fight. You're down. You've lost. I'm in charge. I'm the captain here. You will obey me or else.
Make an intimidation check.
Cool. I'll take advantage on that.
Oh my goodness. The big old two-headed eagle is just like...
It's currently tied up on the ground, standing at, or like laying at my feet.
It gets itself up. Its wings are still tied though.
I trust it up completely, like, I trust this fucker up. It ain't moving nowhere.
Oh.
Like I said, I trust it up like a Christmas goose. Let's go.
So, like, its heads are tied together, its legs are tied together, its wings are tied together.
Its head's free, but like the wings are like folded up against its barrel and wrapped up, and its legs are tied together at the ankles.
Oh no!
It's just kind of like laying on its stomach.
Would there be a roll to get it to roll itself over?
I guess, but if it tries to, I'll stop it. I am asserting pure dominance here.
Pure dominance with a roll of 10.
Just because the dice don't agree with me doesn't mean I don't have this planned out impeccably.
Yes, it does.
I mean, all you gotta do is re-roll, so.
Fair. Because right now it's more concerned that its legs are tied up.
Yeah, like, I'm not going to let it roll over and get at its legs. Every time it tries, I'm going to stop it and just, like, slap it. Not, like, any actual damage, but just, like, backhand it. Just, like, no. Keep this shit up and I'll get the spray bottle out.
Well, considering this thing... Actually, I need to read, like, how much int scores influence, like, how a creature acts.
That's fair. Pretty sure eagles are pretty intelligent, though.
5.
5, yeah, that's pretty intelligent for an animal.
The parents were at 6.
Yeah. Like 6 is like actually is in the like this could possibly speak area if memory serves. Because like intelligence and speaking is weird. Like technically anything with like less than 3 is too stupid to speak. But like I think they give it's weird.
Yeah. No, I'm trying to roleplay this properly, and I apologize if I'm fumbling a little bit, because I was not expecting it to be, like, tied up completely.
Yeah, no. It's completely tied up. I'm not even sure how well it can roll over with its wings tied up.
It actually does being restrained. I don't think being restrained actually affects your acrobatic score. Is the thing.
Technically, no.
So technically, I can do a backflip if I'm tied up.
That is hilarious!
Yeah, like, it doesn't affect its acrobatics, but I'm also actively preventing it from, like, doing anything other than just laying still.
In which it keeps going about this for quite a while. Probably a good, like, at least 20 to 30 minutes.
Yeah, and, like, every time it does, I just stop it, and then just, like, give it a little slap. Until it stops resisting.
Because after that amount of time, it just sort of, like, breaks down, squawking and crying.
And then as soon as it stops, I'm just going to be like, are you going to behave?
Once it's done squawking, it can't even, like, really do much because of its throat's too dry.
I'm going to pull my bowl out and pull out, like, my food bowls and stuff and fill one with water and one with, like, strips of dried meat for my rations and set it at the heads.
Okay. Now make an animal handling check with advantage.
Yay! Maybe. That's not the worst thing I've ever rolled in my life.
In which the heads, like, due to how you have it tied up. Oh, wait, you said it was laying on its belly, right?
Yeah, like, it can just, like, dip its beak in. Like, it can get to the food and water without, like, acrobatic bullshit going on.
Okay, because at first I thought you had it laying on its back, and I'm like...
No.
Yeah.
I do not want it to be able to pick... That's why I was actively making sure it didn't roll over on its back so it couldn't get its beak at its legs. And
okay.
Pull apart the ropes.
In which it nibbles at the food and the water, and it's like, squawk!
And I'm just, every time, like, I'm just going to basically keep filling it up until it gets done eating.
Which takes another good, like, 30 minutes or so.
Yeah. Just keep giving it my rations, you know.
It's thirsty.
Yeah, that's fine.
Here's some salt water.
No.
The ocean's right there.
Salt water bad. But yeah. Keep until it's done. And then we'll look at it again. It's like, now, do you want to join me and get stronger?
It squawks as both of their heads tilt.
So you see, if you come with me and follow my commands, we will defeat all of our foes, get stronger, and hopefully you will never be defeated by anyone else ever again. all you have to do is come with me. We can even be friends. It'll be fun. We'll beat up our enemies, eat good food. I'll give you some liquor. We'll see what happens when a bird gets drunk. It'll be fucking awesome. And eventually, once I'm done adventuring, you will have a giant, shiny horde of your own.
Look, I'm not splitting shares with a bird.
It's splitting my shares. Don't worry about it.
Alright.
Okay, that was an amazingly good roleplay moment. Persuasion with advantage +5.
Okay. Someone can help me with persuasion, right?
No, I said persuasion with advantage +5.
Fuck.
That's a 16. That's still pretty good.
Okay.
It's like, you mentioned like a horde and it's just like, its eyes like light up all sparkly and it's like, it tries to like squawk and like lift its arms up, but you have it tied too tight, so tight it can't even move it a little bit.
I will undo its wings. And, like, I will unbind it.
Okay, I need to edit. In players all can be edited by Soldrit. Save. And I have to do this to do something really, really stupid. Oh, great. I have to redo that entire thing over again. Fuck!
It's fine.
Because if I now have to come over, pull this out again.
Hey, soldier got a bird.
Hell yeah.
Delete, delete. Shrink. Move this down here. Okay. Close you. Open you. Move you down. Open you. Open you. Edit. Remove. Yes. Use selected token. Save. Pop out. So you now have the control over this token, Soldrit.
Oh, yeah.
Also, what kind of name is Gwai here?
That's the big-ass Windlord Eagle from Lord of the Rings. Gway here. The translation's literally just Windlord.
And so basically,
Giant-
Soldier's mission is to make his bird the new Windlord.
Also, because I'm making as many things as I can named after, like, shit out of the Lord of the Rings, because why not? Even Anastasian got in on it with me.
Yeah.
Where did my bird go?
I have to go ahead and do something real quick because of.
Oh. Okay, well, it's only been 1 hour, right? So
It's been like 2 hours now.
well, what happened with this one? Did it fly away?
Did anyone do anything with it?
Because if no one did, I'm gonna attack it again, non-lethally, and knock it out again.
Make an attack roll. You knock it out.
Okay. I then drag it here.
You kill it.
Okay, I need to. Ay, ay, ay. Also, I take it you try and name it right now? Soldrit?
Yeah.
It shakes its head no upon the name play here.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Just hit it and say no. That's your name.
No, it's rude, because it's a male name for a female. That's the problem.
Oh.
Yeah. Here's the funny thing. I've actually been rolling genders for the creatures for this specific reason, and Soldrit has been, by complete accident, picking every female creature on complete accident.
How about Varda?
What?
Varda.
Squat!
It's a female name. Varda Elentari.
What is this song? Okay. Go over here, go over here. Because if I need to edit the now additional juvenile sheets for the same stats and whatnot. Since they aren't as high as the parents. Not 802. Okay. Oh. Eh? Okay. Okay, I think that is goodly good. Okay. Alright.
Alright, so what I do with both of these two is I tie up both of them, I tie them up at the wings as good as I can get it. But I do not bind their feet. And what I do is right between them, I pour out all my money, which 25 gold.
Okay, also speaking of which, boink. So, you knocked this one out so hard it'll wake up in another 4 hours.
Oh, come on. Crap.
We've got time.
Ideally, I was hoping they'd wake up at the same time, because, well, I had something special.
Pit fight?
Yeah, basically.
So yeah, you knocked out the other one so hard it's also knocked out for another 4 hours.
Okay, then I picked my money back up, and that one's gonna wake up first. Well, I tie that one's feet also.
Okay. It wakes up in another 2 hours. Blurp, blurp, blurp. Is it's now awake at 1 health, and you have its legs tied up, you have its wings tied up.
Shut up.
It still has the arrow in its eye.
Forgot to remove
Okay.
the arrow?
I would like to remove the arrow out of the eye.
That's a medicine check.
Do I
Want me to
have
do that?
advantage?
You want me to do the medicine check for that?
Can anyone, or if you've got,
I got a +10.
well, could you at least grant me advantage?
I'll do it myself.
Okay.
You go ahead, you pull it out, you pull it out properly, but it causes it enough pain to knock it back unconscious again.
Oh wow.
Ouch.
You manage to clean up the wound, prevent it from infecting, but yeah, it lets out an insanely loud wail from that.
That's too bad.
It's not dead, it's just unconscious.
Yeah. Still too
Again.
bad.
Oh my god, perfection. Both of them are gonna wake up at the same time, right?
I'll say yes for right now, because of technically 1 hour, 2 hours, but
Oh, I thought it was 4, and it was at 2, or I don't know. It's your call.
yeah, they'll wake up in another 2 hours, but like, that wail was loud.
I was like, quick question, what time is it in the day?
It is now like evening.
Let's set up camp.
Alright. So, I untie that one's feet again. I untie its talons. And now, I put a pile of money between the two of them.
Yeah, so in 2 hours they do both wake up. And you all set up camp and whatnot. You all are still pretty exhausted from the 4 of these things just pecking at you through the day.
Do we have exhaustion levels?
No, I'm adding flavor.
Alright. Alright. This is like the pile of money is between two of them. I say out loud, alright. There's some shinies. Who wants it more?
Oh, you're gonna hate me for this.
They're tied. Only the wings.
Because they both call at each other, they both attack each other, and they both knock each other out.
Oh, what?
I don't think this is gonna be a good method.
I was trying something.
Yeah,
Ideally, I'd like to tame them both, but, you know.
you can tame them both, it's just that was like the one method that'd end up causing something like that. And I had teleportation.
Okay, how long are they out for this time?
Three and 4.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, maybe it's a better idea they're both not awake, so you could like tame one first, then tame the other.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. They literally both wake up. You tell them this. They attack each other and they both knock each other out.
I mean, I didn't know that was an option. Honestly, I was more worried that they would squawk each other, then both of them attack me.
Nope.
The power of the shiny things is powerful.
Yeah. Hopefully this is at least enjoyable in some form or fashion.
It's different. I mean, this is the first time I've ever tamed anything, so everyone else here has a cool pet.
And you'll get 2, so hey.
Oh,
It
except me.
depends.
No pet.
Oh, Lane doesn't have a pet yet.
I'm
Nope.
cool without a pet.
Okay.
I mean, we could always get him a cat. Or a tiger.
So, let's see here. I'm pretty sure this would mean by the time that they wake up, everyone else would have had a long rest.
Yeah.
Let's get Lynn a tiger.
Mhm.
Pretty sure I don't have. This is the one thing that has an absolutely dumb oy vey catalog. Speaking of which, due to the fact of the whaling.
No.
Oh yeah.
Come on.
Keep in mind, everyone else has had a long rest except you. Since you've officially been here like 8 hours now.
Cool. Heal.
Well, hurry up. What kind of exhaustion do I get?
You don't get exhaustion. Roll a percentile die at disadvantage.
No.
No.
We must have more pets.
Maybe it's already dead.
Hey, at least I didn't tell Lane to roll it. Or do you want Lane to roll a 100?
No.
Just rolling any percentile die means bad things. So
Hey, maybe we'll get a 5.
More health's back though.
So I gotta roll 2 D100s basically and take the lowest one.
Take the higher one, but yes. So that's a 79. So that is not a catastrophic failure for you. Thank the Lord.
Yeah, great.
It's fine.
You want me to roll D100 real quick just so you can see in the catastrophic failure?
No.
That's one. It's actually disadvantage. I rolled 2. Alright. I mean, not this.
Soldier, you're not helping.
I was making a point.
That probably will not appear here. Sorry, I'm trying to find the right thing here.
Yeah, you spend a lot of time looking for creatures from percentile dice. Why don't you just stop having us roll them?
Part of it's that I don't remember what creatures have, like, if it can breathe, if it's amphibious or not. That's the big problem I have. And one of my 3 bestiaries, this one in particular, the glossary in this is terrible.
I'm not surprised.
The other 3 have actually insanely good glossaries. It's just that the thing that I'm looking for right now, thing that I'm trying to think of right now, I think it's in the one that has the really bad glossary. Actually, no, that can actually end up being here. Oh, that's what I'm thinking of. Yep, this is what I'm thinking of. Is in the dead of the night is the moon's coming. Moon's like a quarter of the way through the horizon. Is you're like keeping watch, looking towards the ocean. You see two segmented creatures begin to come out of the ocean.
Is that a dolphin?
No, segmented. That's some kind of insect.
No, it's not an insect. It's just that, like, it has three clearly defined portions. It's just aquatic in nature. It looks weird.
Hey guys, I found our dinosaurs.
I'm gonna look at you like you're crazy. What are you talking about now?
These guys.
Oh, what?
Okay, soldier, you and your whatever that bird is, go deal with it.
Okay.
And also, Rock, restore your health, you goober.
Oh, we took a long rest?
Everyone except Nigel has at this point.
Nigel just needs to sit by his birds.
He's been working with his birds and hasn't actually gotten the full rest in
Yeah.
yet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's just leave Nigel in the back for now.
No, no, we're about to be in combat again. I gotta.
I'm only throwing 2 things at you this time.
That's not
Yeah.
comforting.
But depending on what these things
Or
are.
maybe, I don't know, if we time it right, the birds wake up, and I'm able to tame both of them and finish both these suckers off.
I'm
So, I
pretty
don't know,
sure
it's up
that
to you.
that means that the left one wakes up first.
Okay.
But that is do.
You guys
Excuse
want me in
me.
the turn order fighting these things, or do you think you can handle it?
I think we got it.
I don't.
You can put yourself in the turn order just so that way you can attempt to deal with the one that is waking up relatively soon. And your turn would be spent, like, taming the thing.
Yep. Which, that's gonna take a minute. Oh my. Why doesn't it just automatically do it?
Do what?
Roll advantage and put it in the order.
You
It-
can,
It does do it at advantage. The 16...
No, I mean, I didn't click my token.
Oh,
have 16, now I have a 9.
Let me change that. There you go.
It's very simple.
Yeah, click my stupid token, but why?
I will admit that that's dumb in a way. Control F. Down.
Actually, we can't charm these things. They're immune to charm.
Yeah, you know what they are.
I do know that.
Because I was talking about the birds. He was talking about how you could have just charmed them earlier. They can't be charmed.
Well, the first one works. Basically, the one that causes indifference.
Yeah.
Since that doesn't care about if charm or not. Actually, wait. I think it actually says in the description of the ability. Yeah, this is a very rare ability that says that this charm, the charm condition that this causes, does not work the same as if you have charmed immunity. Thus, with people that have charmed immunity can still be affected by this. Okay.
Okay, we don't attack first. We let them come to us first.
Yep. Let them get out of the water.
Bloop.
think we kind of
Bloop.
have to let them.
Might draw him this way too.
And it is now the one on the right. And I need to check here. I'm trying to remember. When dealing with movement for large and larger creatures, it's moving the front of it, the 40 feet. So it's here.
So
Yeah, it's
you add
relative
eight.
to wherever that point will be.
Yeah,
Okay.
Move that point that much forward.
that's correct.
Thank you. It's something that I will consistently forget. And it only has a range of 5 feet. It can't attack anyone.
I mean, how in the world does Soldier and his group get all the way over there?
I moved over there.
No, move back to like over here at the very least. Somewhere over here.
Okay. We'll be here.
Since now it is Bertha's turn. I think you called her that. Varda.
I'm just gonna go, hey Varda, let's fuck shit up. And I'm assuming Varda calls and we go bloop for 1. And I will give her some temp HP. Because I'm nice like that.
Okay. Oh wow! It rolled max base damage, so that is 38. And that is pull out the stupid calculator. Wait. Okay, I'm changing that to this. So that is 38, 40, 60, 71. Yeah, Varda went ahead and just whacked off a third of this thing's health.
Because Varda is a badass bitch. I have, even with just these few hours, I have coaxed her to a new level. Because everybody knows you work better when you work under a captain.
And you
Okay.
have promised Varda shiny things, so.
Yeah. Also,
Yep.
it's grappled and restrained.
Yep, and it actually does not have immunity to either of those conditions.
Actually, okay, yeah, it's only one size larger. We're good.
Yeah, Varda is large. These things are huge. Also, speaking of which, did Anish actually try using her Call de Tante?
No.
Okay.
You know,
It's one of her signature abilities, and she hasn't used it once yet. That's why I'm saying it. But it is now Lucy's turn.
I'm tempted to try to tame one of these two, but I don't know if it'll work.
Compared to the Eagles, this would be a lot harder.
Yeah.
That's a miss. You've been rolling like every single roll below an 8 with Lucy.
You know what?
It is now Rock's turn.
Alright. Rock is going to run up. Bonus action tunnel fighting, and then hit him with a worm. Actually, that's flanking, isn't it?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Also because of this thing has 2 heads.
Oh. Alright.
2 heads.
Keep right there. And that's my turn.
Yeah, there's a reason why I typically say if you're trying to surround a larger creature, you need to have at least 3 people surrounding, because especially with things with more than 1 head, because of you can't technically get flanking on a Hydra. It due to how flanking works. But
I thought flanking was just being on each side of them.
yeah, it's based off of how their range of vision is. So a thing with more than 1 head actually has a larger range of vision, but something with more than 3 heads, you can't actually get on more than each. Can't be in a place where there's a blind spot. If that makes sense. But those both hit, and that's 24 damage. Soldier's turn.
Soldier. I'm going to walk up here and give it the old. Where the fuck am I about to go? Give it the old whack.
Okay, that is miss hit. So that's 7 damage.
And then I'm going to throw my banner down again.
Oh, okay.
Alright, let me...
Ah, dagnabbit.
There, so from there to there.
So what does the banner do again?
+5 to all saving throws.
+5?
Within that radius.
Alright, I'll go and add that.
Yeah, it's just a toggle thing that I can use. It also doesn't move, so if you're not in the square.
So Nigel, the bird is now bird is like very slowly waking up.
Let's see. I'm going to non-lethally, but I'm gonna grapple it. I'm gonna push it over with my shield or something.
Okay, that's contested athletics. Yep, you push it over and you make it prone. Again.
Is it flailing? What's it doing? It's walking at me or whatever.
Yeah, it's like it's squawking, it is tired, it's thirsty, it's hungry.
It got the shit beat out of it multiple times.
Yep.
Once by its own family member.
Yep.
Okay, what Nigel is gonna do, he's gonna walk up, he's gonna put one hoof like on top of its chest, holding it, pinning it down, and he's gonna take out a gold coin and kind of wave it in front of its eyes. You want some of this? You want it? You want it? I know you want it. You beat the crap out of your own family just to get some. The first time we tried this, but I kind of want to try this again.
It squawks again because of, yeah, it does want it. Um,
All right. Let's just say I let it back up, and I put a bowl of water down for it.
what would be a check to see if a person maintains stability? I'm asking everyone else.
Say that again?
What would be a check to have a person maintain stability?
Oh, that would be a dex.
Dex save.
So if you wanted it to just be one of the skills to be athletics, acrobatics.
Or acrobatics, probably. Acrobatics, it's a balance.
Yeah.
Well, that's what they said. So, Delta, make me an acrobatics check. You go ahead and you push a little too forcefully when you get off of it, leaving a rather nasty bruise where your hoof was. But it doesn't knock it out.
Okay. Well, I guess that was intentional. Gosh, I thought that was going to be a lot worse. I thought it was going to knock me down.
No.
Okay, so it does that, and, well, there's a bowl of water waiting for it.
Nick, that'd be animal handling.
I got one bad roll out of the way. Let's go.
It happily just, like, goes down and just, like, glug, 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 glug.
I start petting one of its heads.
Okay.
That wasn't so hard, was it? Now, if you want to, now there's a whole lot of more money in it for you. But all you got to do is just do what I ask. And you know what? I think you're going to get pretty wealthy. As I hold out 5 coins to show that there's more to come.
Okay, that I'd say would be persuasion at advantage.
Why didn't it do it? I swear I clicked it, but...
There it goes.
14 worked on Soldier, so...
Yeah, it's like, sign it. Albeit that has been more than enough for one turn of combat. So it is now Alexander's turn.
Alrighty.
That was really good for one round of combat. Hit, miss, miss. It is now Luna's turn. Soldier it.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, I didn't hear anything, so I'm like, uh-oh, did I lose someone on accident again?
No. I'm just gonna go here. I was just thinking on a...
That's a crit.
Well, if it gets advantage from flanking.
At this point it does, because there's enough people surrounding it to clear its vision.
Cool.
So that is 26 damage.
Neat. And because of the crit, I'm going to use my reaction on Luna. Tasty temp HP.
Lane, it is now your turn.
Yes, he is going to attempt to sneak. Alright, does that work? Do I get advantage?
Yes.
Alright. And I'm gonna
Actually,
recurve. Actually?
are you standing on the ground?
I guess so. I'm behind these boxes.
Then
I'm not moving
no.
around. Does that have blind sight, I'm guessing?
Tremor sense.
Tremor.
Does it have tremor sense?
Alright, fine.
Like
I
8 feet?
shoot it. I'm pretty far away. How far is this tremor sense?
60 feet.
Almost.
You know what? Yeah. Screw this thing. Yeah, screw this, screw this, screw this.
Yeah, I'm sorry if that is a little bit mean.
How far is that? I can get 30 feet. I'll move 30 feet.
Words.
Right next to that thing. Now, how far am I away from it?
Yep, that is 70 feet.
So, can it even see me, technically? Does it have eyeballs?
It just says dark vision 60, tremor sense 60.
Yeah, alright. Well, I
Hey.
gotta move around, so I'm not really sneaking anymore, so I'll just shoot it regularly.
That misses.
Yeah.
I find it interesting now that I think about it, because of most creatures, they don't list like how far their standard sight would be. Only if it has like dark vision, blind sight, etc. You know?
Yeah.
There's now the other creature, other one, and I have to use the stupid ruler again. Yep, it can move right down here, and it gets advantage against rock.
Rock. It sure does, doesn't it?
Yep.
17 doesn't hit, 25 does.
And okay, that doesn't affect you until your next turn.
25, 27 minus 3. Roll for damage. And of course, I'm grappled and restrained.
This nonsense again.
There's a surprising number of things that can restrain. Scaro's turn.
Garo is going to be on the right tab. See where I can go, actually. 25. So yeah.
So you gotta do Libra on this thing. I
Yeah,
don't know what it's all about.
yeah, Anastasia has not had a turn yet.
I know.
Garo is going to go 1 bonk. 2 bonk.
Miss.
I'm going to use my reaction to re-roll that. Still a miss.
Yep.
3 bonk. Or not.
Yep, so the first one hit that 17 damage.
And I keep forgetting my ability. But we're good. Next up.
It is now the Crazy Moon Kite.
Cool. Con save me, please.
That is done at advantage.
Just barely. 2, 3, 4.
So let's see here. First one hits. Second one hits. Third one hits. Fourth one misses. So that is 17, 27, 32 damage.
Cool.
It is now Holdier's turn. Meow, 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 meow. Okay. That first, those both definitely hit. So that is 13, 23 damage. Anastasia's turn. And bloop, bloop.
He's just a punk ass bitch.
It's a monstrosity. What did you expect? Which one are you attacking? You lighted up, we couldn't hear you. Anastasia, we can't hear you.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay.
Which one?
The one Haldir attacked.
Okay. Thank you. I apologize for that, but I can't hear you.
Nah, it's I got a new phone and it
Aye,
doesn't
Captain.
compatible well with my headphones. So.
Aye, Captain. It is now now this one. So the second power eye yuck. Let's see here. Only no, I can't do much until it actually breaks the grapple.
It can bite things.
Nope. And I believe that's the end of its turn. Which means it's Varda's turn again.
Varda's going to eat him some more.
Hit, miss. So this first one looks pretty dang beat up at this point. Lucy's turn. Hey, that hit. Tarak's turn now.
Yes. I'm going to move. I'm so restrained. Am I? Or am I not?
Oh, actually, no. You need to make a charisma save.
Oh, well, it's a +5 to the roll.
You pass. I need to look at what this actually says.
Am I still restrained?
You are restrained because you didn't break out of it.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. In that case, I'll do a athletics check. Bam. Yeah. And with that, I'm gonna move over to here. And I'll use action surge to get an attack up.
Against the one on the left or the one on the right?
The one that grabbed me, the left.
So that's a miss and a hit. It's now Soldrick's turn. What?
Bonus action tunnel fighting.
Okay.
Whap. Whap.
So that is... Yep, those both hit. It is now very close to being knocked out.
I'll give that to Rock.
7, 10 pit points.
It is now Nigel's turn. Is you're doing pretty well with the one eagle over here.
Okay. I say to this eagle, I say to it, okay, I can clearly tell your sister can for the most part understand what I'm saying. So I'll ask you a question. If I untie your wings, will you work with me?
It understands you clearly. It's just that it's like it feels hesitant to do so, especially since it saw what you did to its mother. And it's also like squawking at each other, like, and then what?
Each other? What do you mean?
There's two heads.
Hmm.
So the two heads are talking to each other. Is you also hear a very loud grumbling from them.
What are they? I ask him, what, are you hungry or something? I shave off. I guess I'll give him some food.
You shave off what? I didn't hear
know.
that.
I don't really. Yeah, that's right. I don't really don't have any meat. I guess I'll give him. I guess in my rations, I suppose I'd have some dried pasta or something.
You'd have some dried meat in your rations.
Yeah, well, you can't exactly give that to me from 100 foot away.
Well, I assume they're in your rations that you have on you. You are part horse. I assume you carry.
I don't. That's the thing. I kind of rolled it as I don't think Nigel can eat meat.
Why not?
I don't know. Thought horses really can't.
Horses can eat meat. Not good for them, but they can.
Yeah, it's a bit messy on their digestive system. But I also believe that eagles are omnivores.
I give them like some dried elbow macaroni. Because, well, I guess Nigel physically can digest meat. He's really not a huge fan of it. Owing personal preference. I mean, he's a noble after all. He kind of picks and chooses what he wants to eat anyway.
It eats it. It just like... It then like falls to the ground like having like a bit of a stomach ache.
Really? And I snap my fingers at it. Hey, if you work with me, I'll tell you what, right now, as a test of your loyalty, I'll give you this coin. You fly over there and attack that thing. Come back to me and I'll give you some money.
Okay. Are you going to
I kind of want some meager confirmation from this thing that it's not just gonna betray me or just fly away.
It wants to go ahead and realistically be good in that regard.
Okay, so what I'll have Nigel do is Nigel throws a gold piece all the way over there, and he unties that thing's wings, and says, "Go get it."
Bloop. Bloop. Unfortunately, rolling initiative for something mid-initiative roll ends up with weird things like this happening. Where it rolled higher than you, yet because of your later in the initiative, it can't move till everything else moves before it. So it is now the doggo's turn. Are you attacking the left or the right one? You can also ping it.
The left one.
Oh, the left one. Okay. There should be an advantage. Hey! Okay. Since the first one also hit, I'm going to take that one. So it's 9 plus 4 plus 11. 9, 13, 24. So that is... And I have the wrong sheet up. And this is at normal. And it passes. It is now, I believe that's Luna.
Luna is going to... There we go. Bonkity bonk.
Are you killing this?
Yeah. These things are ugly, and they don't look like they'd be able to keep up.
Yeah, the does a little bit, but the hooves just like Luna just like pummels it into submission.
We don't want this nonsense.
It's Lane's turn.
Lane is going to hide. I'm going to try to do that sneak. And
That
then
works.
we'll recurve bow the one that's alive, of course.
That's an 18.
And that hits.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's 29, so that's 5. Now the funny thing will be, wait, which one's dead? It's the one that rolled a 22.
Yep.
Well, this thing's relatively screwed due to how many things are around it.
Yep.
So, it's going to attempt to bite Lucy. A 1, a 2. So that's 23 damage on Lucy. These things are also just like constantly salivating, drooling, and biting.
Ugly fuckers.
What?
Ugly fuckers.
It is now Scaro's turn.
Garo's gonna come up here. And he's gonna go whack. Aha.
Why +1?
Because, this. Which I've forgotten to use for like 3 levels now. I never made a thing before, so I completely forgot about it.
Yeah, I think it's also because of the way that works. It's hard to really input into Roll20.
Yeah, it's not. You just make a bunch of global modifiers and just click the one you need. You just have to remember to, use it.
Yeah. So yeah, that hits. That hits. So 21 damage.
I'm going to use Savage Attacker to reroll that damage. Aha! It It went lower.
Actually, it's the same.
It's the same, yeah. Oh, wait. My...
Your strength mod is +6, not +5 right now.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to change that. And then bonus action attack.
That it? That's another 15.
Alright.
Now it's Crazy Moonkite.
Moonkite. What's Moonkite? Oops. Apparently we're doing 2 radiant arrows instead.
That was a critical hit.
Yeah.
So that's 3750 damage.
Yay!
And it is now bloody, as it is Holdier's turn. This thing is, it looks ravenous. Both those hit, that's 18 damage. Anastasia. Advantage longsword? Hey! You're just draining this thing's health. It is Varda's turn, which I feel like Varda is going to absolutely wreck this thing.
This one.
It's dead. It is very dead. Yeah, since that first hit did 39 damage, and the second hit instantly KO'd it.
We did it. Huh?
Nice. Shoot, you weren't kidding when you said you guys didn't need me.
We have lots of pets.
I see that.
I feel like I have a whole army of pets by the time this game ever ends.
You probably will, in all honesty. Especially with how...
Like Scoldred.
Yes.
I'm gonna go give Arda a hug, because she did fucking amazing. And I'm going to, like, take some, like, spare, like, leather and shit for my weaver's tool. And I'm just going to make a pair of, like, necklaces with silver coins on them and just make a necklace for each of Arda's heads.
That is very adorable.
I told her that I would acquire the Horde and the Shinies. This is for a job well done. Like, you gotta, if you promise something, you gotta, like, get on that. This is how you ensure loyalty.
Well, okay, I'd say make that check with advantage.
What kind of check am I making?
You said you were using one of your tools to make it.
Oh, well, sure. We'll make it weavers.
Hey, you said you were using a tool. You will need to use the tool. So, hey, you used a 28. It is like really super well crafted and pretty. It takes you a while to make it, but like it is exquisitely good.
It's a very awesome looking braided leather necklace with coins attached to it.
Varda just like squats happily.
Das Shinies.
Yes, it does.
Okay, battle ended before my little plan with my bird could work.
Yeah.
So what does it do?
It just turns towards you and it's like, what do I do now?
Well, come on. You don't want to have your sister take all the glory. you work with me, I'll give you a better necklace than that.
Okay. I want to ask straight up, is anyone doing anything with these?
I'm assuming we're mana converting those. Wait, no, well... They might have treasures, and we can always use more leather.
You and your leather.
We gotta make sales for this fucker, and I'm not... You keep saying things about how there's a huge cotton shortage. So I'm making sure that we have shit for leather sales. If everyone else wants to mana convert it, I'm down, but...
Who said we even needed cotton? Yeah, I know there's leather, but you know what's, heavier than cotton, but a lot lighter than leather? Wool.
What?
Wool, sheep's.
Oh,
You
wool.
can make fabric out of that. Fabric that might even work as a sail.
That might be really hard to find on Tatalia.
Do they not have sheep?
Tatalia's, like, the main, things that they have for, domesticated animals are, birds.
How does this place get clothes? Does everyone just wear leather?
They, dry feathers.
I guess it's time to dry a whole bunch of feathers.
Well, it's both that and for a long time, this place has been relatively prosperous with cotton. It's only been within the last few years that there's been a shortage of it.
Weird.
It is weird, I will admit that.
Alrighty then.
So, mana converting?
Any takers? Anyone else want to do it? I've used all my good rolls.
I don't know if I can. I'm
You
kind of
can.
busy.
Well, you could if you wanted.
I think I
want
gotta
to do it,
stay.
Anastasia? I think you'd have the next highest stat mod.
Sure. What do I need to roll?
Arcana!
Arcana. Yay!
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's for one. I take it you're doing it for both of them. Make another roll.
Okay.
That was animal handling.
Ignore that.
That was animal handling again. There's Arcana. Okay. So with that, that'd be like... Oy, oy, oy. That would be around 15 water, 10 darkness, and 5 illusion mana.
Oh. Is anyone else messing with the inventory, or am I going to throw that in real quick?
Probably you,
I can't get
soldier.
into it, so...
Okay. So, do you mind saying that again, just to make sure I have it right?
I believe I said 12 water, 10 dark, and 5 illusion.
Say that right. Yeah. Okay. We did.
So yeah, The bird looks very sad as these two things disappear after you've converted them.
Oh, shoot, you're probably supposed to feed him to it.
Wouldn't have been the worst idea.
Oops.
Those looks really
I mean, I
gross.
could just give him some dried meat for my rations, so.
Don't birds like fish though, like eagles?
Yeah, I'm assuming, like,
Huh.
considering the locale, they did a lot of fishing.
Yes.
We still got more travel time. We can just do some fishing during the next bit of travel time, right?
Didn't you already roll the 7 rolls for the travel?
Probably.
I think so.
Okay, are we finished with the bird here, or?
Well, you can attempt to fish something up, yes.
No, I mean my bird. Like,
You-
is it?
It's good right now. It's more of a thing of it is really hungry.
We have some meat in the shared inventory you can throw at it, if you want to do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nigel would say in character, I really don't carry a whole lot of meat on me. It's just habit of mine.
That's fine, and I'll pull some chunks out, and yeah, I'll let you use whichever bits in the inventory. I'll let you actually deal with that, so that it doesn't get crossed. Basically, so you can use as much as you need, without just throwing the whole bag at them.
I don't know how much we have.
We have some spoiled meat and some good meat.
Never mind.
The spoiled meat's spoiled for us, but it doesn't mean they can't eat it.
Correct.
I'll give it some of the spoiled meat. I don't even know where's the sheet. Which sheet am I looking at? Blank for party use? What?
It is the one that's labeled shared inventory. It's at the very top of handouts.
Okay. Oh, this one. How much crafting? Miscellaneous. Wild meat. You see 8 wild meat, and I don't see any of the weird. I don't see any bad meat there.
It's the spoiled, I believe, is up under the crafting supplies or whatever.
Yeah, he organized that a little bit weird.
Okay, makes sense. I'll give it two bits of spoiled meat. 1 for each head.
Okay. And that, I'd say, is another animal handling.
Gar 4 will help. So roll again. Oh. Well, an attempt was made to help.
That's fine. 15 worked for yours.
In which it goes ahead and eats the meat, eats the spoiled meat. Squawking afterwards, just like sitting down because it's like it is tired at this point. It's been knocked out like 3 times in a row.
Okay. It sits down, and I pet one of its heads, and I cut the ropes off its wings.
In which it's happy, but it is so tired that it's like one of the heads pretty much immediately falls asleep.
All right. Better than nothing. There we go. Okay. I guess that one's, for the most part, pet on my side.
Yeah.
When's this one waking up?
Another hour. Well, like 50 minutes at this point. It eventually wakes up. You've tied it up. All of that whole kit and caboodle.
Did it remember? Was this one conscious when I killed its mom?
The mother was killed first.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so it saw me do that.
All 3 of them saw you do it. This is the one that got the arrow in the eye.
I know, and I pulled the arrow. Okay, what Nigel does is he takes his longsword and he intentionally slices his thumb, draws blood, and he does that and he puts it on the spot where the eye no longer is. Sort of like Blood Brothers sort of thing.
I'm not used to that sort
I'm
of.
not the one who shot it in the eye. In fact, I pulled the arrow out. Or no, he did.
Lane was
Well,
the
that
one who
arrow.
both shot him in the eye and pulled it out.
Okay. But still, I'm not
Part
the
of
one who
business.
shot him.
Yeah, I know.
Until further notice, Scarfor's on helping you with intimidation and or animal handling checks.
Okay, thank you.
Welcome.
In which it's just more like it's slightly confused by the notion since it doesn't really understand. Partially because of the DM has never heard of the concept of like the blood over one's wound and
Well,
whatnot.
It's more like sometimes I think in Native American cultures they would like cut open their hand and do that thing. Two separate people would cut open both of their hands and hold hands, and then they said, "Okay, you're blood brothers now," or what have you.
Okay, it's fine. It's something that culturally.
If the eagle doesn't get it, that's fine. It's probably never seen that.
Yep.
It probably thinks I'm crazy.
It does think you're a little crazy.
I mean, you are blood brothers with an eagle now. That makes you a little bit crazy.
I'm sure something crazier has happened in this freaking world.
Probably.
Okay, I also give both of its heads. Are you guys okay if I use the spoiled meat up? I know
Sure.
it's a recipe, but I don't know how useful it is.
I believe
Okay,
that I'm pretty sure the party would be fine, but if I remember right, you need spoiled meat for huffing water.
Oh,
And a fear
okay.
bottle.
That's why I asked.
Actually, no, you needed
It's for a fear bottle.
fear bottles. And you need huffing water for fear bottles, if I remember right. Speaking of which, I am very surprised someone has not tried to craft huffing water or a fear bottle yet.
Was that a yes or no to the spoiled meat?
Party?
I mean,
I
don't
don't
care.
care, so.
How hard is it really to get spoiled meat?
It's not terribly difficult. It's just one of those things where it's like making at least one fear bottle would be useful for the party.
okay, I'm gonna give it 2 bits of the decent meat, the wild meat. One for each head.
And it's mainly because of a fear bottle. I feel like this will be very insulting to the Saturday team once this group makes it.
Why? Because they suck at it?
Well, one, they don't have a pact with Nymph. But two, it's what the fear bottle does.
It fears things.
Fighting someone?
Will someone actually make huffing water to make a fear bottle, please?
Let's make some huffing water. Let's make some huffing
An
water.
attempt will be made if, like,
Maybe make huffing water.
Don't you have the Gardening 101 book?
Yeah, but you gotta look through every single one of them. It takes a bit.
yeah, it's alchemy, and we need spoiled meat.
Huffing in pure water.
Yeah.
I mean, there's water right there, right? In that ocean.
Well, you also have water in your inventory. Oh, right. It's because of you don't have any additional huffins.
Correct.
Oh yeah, that's
That was the dumb thing that occurred. I forgot about that.
Yep.
Alright. Soldier, don't you have the nature checks for the week?
This week?
Yes, but also I gave you the results of the previous one, you haven't done anything with it yet.
I thought I had that all conferred. Wait. Oh, Herky Derp. I forgot to actually add them in. Oops.
Yes.
I forgot. I'll do that. That happened.
6 days ago.
Oh yeah, it happened on a Monday. You pinged me. I think you pinged me while I was at work, and then I just forgot about it.
Sorry.
Nah, it's not your fault. My fault.
Yeah. It's also because of some of those sprouts could have been Huffins.
Yeah. Were any of those sprouts Huffins?
You have to use Wonder Grows on them in order to go ahead and figure out.
Cool. How do we Wonder Grows again?
Wonder Grows can be made with 1 wood and 1 water mana, or via the recipe.
Which is this one?
It's the Gardening 101 book.
Yeah, we don't want to use our heal herbs. So we'll just use 1 wood, 1. So yeah, we'll use...
And keep in mind, your only option is to mana convert the bush, vines and bushes.
Alright, so we'll use 1 wood mana, 1... Yeah, we'll make a Wonder Grow out of our mana reservoir.
Keep in mind, it takes 1 Wonder Grow per each sprout.
Yeah, then we'll use it on 1 sprout and see what happens.
So, the day 1 from that means roll percentile die, subtract 20.
Oops.
So that's a 74.
Okay, I'm starting to think the percentile die hates us.
I said subtract 20, so that's a 74.
That's still high. That's still too high.
Pretty high.
I know.
So what happened?
Now the percentile die is evil. I swear.
Roll me a d8. You get 4 Magi Grass from that one.
Cool.
Okay, nice.
I'm saying that because of you need to do a large number of Wonder Grow to get a potential Huffin.
Okay.
Go-
Alright, we'll do 10.
Yeah.
10 of each of these fucks. Let me get down here.
Yeah, because of it's basically a numerical range you have to hit for it to give you Huffins.
Alright, so now we'll do 10 at once.
So yeah, it's a D100 minus 20 for each, but just if it's 20 or below, then it's just the number itself.
So 38.
78, 40.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
One of those actually worked.
We have a negative 16. What does that get me, Captain?
That's a 4.
You said minus 20, so it's a negative.
It's minus 20 if the numbers, unless the number's below 20 to prevent negative numbers.
Lame.
But it's actually the semifinal roll that gets you Huffins. Roll me 2d4 plus 1. So you gain 4 Huffins.
And what about all the other nonsense?
Save the number so that way I can give you the results. Yeah, and I apologize for doing this to you at this point when this should be, like, done at a different point in time.
Yeah, it's fine. But anyway.
Yes, you now have 4 more Huffins.
Cool. We'll make a fear potion out of it now.
You make Huffin water first, then you make a fear bottle.
I do the thing to make the thing. And it's a Wonder Grow plus...
No, that's... Huffin water is 1 Huffin plus pure water or foul water.
Yeah. Can we use seawater?
You don't have any marine water in your inventory right now, I don't think.
Yeah, but there's an ocean right there.
I know.
Mana convert the entire ocean.
Mana convert the entire ocean.
Since we are currently right beside a giant body of water, can we just use the giant body of water?
Okay, you take 1 sample of marine water to use.
So marine water plus 1 Huffin equals Huffin water.
Yes.
And then we use that and the bad meat to make a fear pot.
Yes. Marine water actually has a really, really weird trait, though. Do you know how gravity works in Final Fantasy?
Not even once.
Gravity is a spell that, when it works, halves the enemy's health. That trait is on marine water. Don't ask me why it's on marine water, but it is. So, basically, due to you using that as an ingredient for these 2 recipes, that trait gets carried over. And if either of these items end up being used in reforging, you can use that ability once per major area. But, anyways, Huffin water takes 2 water, 1 water, 1 aroma to make. In which I need to add that to the gardening book.
There's the rolls for all of that nonsense.
Alright. Make me a herbalism kit check.
Anyone actually got herbalism kits? I think
Oh, I do. I'm good at that.
he can make it.
So what is it now? Or
This is
straight
for
ocean?
the Huffin water.
Well, it's the attribute.
It's int. I'm basically always gonna make it int for recipes.
Okay. Boom.
Okay. You success. I take it you only made 1 Huffin water?
Let's
Yeah.
make 2.
Okay, so you made 2 Huffin waters.
Okay.
It's not until you start bulk making stuff that you actually start getting a notable increase in product.
That's fair. We just did... Okay, someone else has to take care of the inventory now, because it won't... Oh, maybe if I reset.
Ooh, let me close it. I've had it open on my end. That might have been messing with you.
Oh, that might have been it.
And now, for the Alchemy 101, using alchemist supplies, who's making the fear bottle?
I have alchemist supplies.
That guy.
Alright, let's go. Intelligence. Shabam. Same roll.
So that's 1 or 2 spoiled meat.
We made 2 of them,
2.
so we used
Make 2
spoiled
for your
meat.
bottles, yeah.
We no longer have spoiled meat.
Okay, so you use 2 to make 2 fear bottles. I need to change that because of that is not what fear bottles actually do.
Cool.
A fear bottle can be made via mana via 1 water. And I should put in here that the heal herb is 1 wood. Here's the thing. If you use a fear bottle, unless it is a scripted encounter, if you use a fear bottle in a week, you avoid all encounters for 1 week of travel.
Oh. It's just a repel potion.
Yes, it is a repel, but it works very, very well.
Why would I want these? I like encounters. Encounters is how I get all of my fun pets.
Encounters slow us down. Encounters don't let us, move forward.
But pets.
Okay,
Look at all my friends. I'm halfway to an army.
and I need to edit this one so that way these are for Nigel.
These, both of them. Yeah, did I succeed with the other bird here?
Yes.
We kind of left off halfway.
Sorry, I did that at that point because of you actually had succeeded by that point.
I mean, I was about to say something to it like, hey, I know, I'm sorry I killed your mom, but the both of you look like you're grown up enough. You don't need your mom anymore. I mean, you can fly, for heaven's sakes.
Okay, that was adorable and I love it. I have no idea what I would tell you to roll for it. Since that was adorable, I love that.
It was, I don't know if I'd call it adorable. It sounded borderline sociopathic. Like, can you imagine if I said that to a human?
Well,
back me up here. Or does everyone think that was adorable?
It was, had some very,
I'm
Your
weird.
charisma is 6, so I don't know.
had some very, you're in the army now vibes to it.
Suppose so.
But yes, that does work. Well, maybe it's just that I find such lines to be endearing instead of malicious.
I mean, honestly, these birds, all 3 of them are able to fly. What are they doing hanging around at the nest, mooching off mom?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
No, don't apologize. I mean, I think it's.
I think they were like, I don't think they'd known how to fly well for long, and Mama was teaching them how to hunt.
That's a good analogy.
It's bullshit, but at least sounds like good bullshit.
I'd agree with that.
Yeah, it's good bullshit. But yeah, that finishes out that week. Is you end up at the exact same place the Saturday group ended at, which is the entrance to the Holy Path.
Oh, whoa! I leave to go get a drink and new map.
Since it's been 5 hours.
Yeah, it has.
Down here is where you would all start next week.
Oh,
Awesome.
So you do get a discovery for going ahead and the Paurayaks. You get a discovery for not killing all of the eagles. And you get a discovery for the end of the session.
So that means we are 4 of 10?
Well, you started of it. What was it? What did you start at this session?
6 of 9.
Nice.
1 for the thing in Cheeto Cove. 1
Got the
for the
rock dude.
1 for the golem. 1 for analyzing the eagles. 1 for not killing all the eagles. 1 for the power Ayak. 1 for ending the session. That's a total of 6. I think. I may have miscounted. Yeah, I think that's 6.
You might end the stream and we can continue this off camera.
Okay. Anyways, we're gonna end things here for now. Like, comment, and subscribe if you enjoy my work. Please do share my content and join the Discord. Really does help me out. Follow me here on Twitch and on Facebook, or to come aboard the Starship LP, where no matter if you're hero, villain, or NPC, I hope when our days are over, I hope to see you in heaven one day. Bye-bye!